Progress.
3, 2, all right. And we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1-inch biceps. The power goat. Ah! Ha. Yeah, there you go. Boss baby, man tells you what to do, all that good stuff. But Jackie Jones, are we going to shoot tonight? Are we going to have a shoot fight like
I didn't
the women
watch
on
it,
Raw?
they're saying Meltzer saying it was a work shoot, but some people are disagreeing and saying it was a straight up shoot.
Well, when I was watching the match, I was like, boy, this is really strange. Like, because the first thing that I saw was Nia. She had Charlotte kind of like up in a cradle kind of thing. And like she dropped her, and like the way she landed like right on her shoulder, like almost pretty much on her head, too.
You holding your
And I was like, Jesus. So it's like I could see Charlotte being upset about that, but and like they kept trying to do moves and it made for a bad match. But like people who don't know that, like they get upset at each other in the ring every now and then, and then they kind of like drop their characters, they wouldn't know about it. So I'm not 100% if it was fake. I'm not 100% if it was real. I don't know, but it definitely made for a bad match. That's for sure. Because like,
I heard it was bad even before everything was coming out. They said it was. I heard the whole show was very strange, like everything that was the three matches that they were promoting that didn't happen. And
I heard something like Vince ripped up the script because he didn't have Alexa Bliss on the show, which she was originally planned to be on the show, and The Miz. So
where was the Miz? What was wrong with the Miz?
I'm not sure what the deal was with the Miz. Like maybe he just doesn't like the storyline, or he just didn't put him on there. But
no, I think he's a company man. He probably just do whatever they tell him.
Yeah.
How about Alexa? Why weren't these people there?
She was there, but she wasn't on the show. So I don't know if Vince just didn't have time to figure out something for her on the show. Same with the Miz. I'm not sure. But
it would be weird not to have Miz Morrison though, because it's a built feud.
Morrison was there. He had a very
but then that's very strange because you just had those two split up and then you bury the other guy against another person.
He had a very bad match with Almas.
Well, that's shocking because he's a real ring general.
Almas. Yeah. Dude, he had him like over by the edge of the rope, and you know how John Morrison does like the flip where he lands on his feet? Like he did it he did it to him like right beside the ropes. So like his legs just flipped into the ropes and he just fell. It was like, was that a spot they planned on doing? Because it looked just totally like shit. Like, why would I don't know why John Morrison would be like, all right, I'll go ahead and go through with it, unless Almas just kind of did it to him, but it was bad. So that was another like extremely bad match that was on Raw last night. Raw was just, it was pretty much nothing happening show besides like just people shooting on each other. So Nia, apparently, if you guys haven't heard, Nia Jax and Charlotte Flair, they either work shoot on each other or they actually shot on each other. But if they continue with the program, I think that's going to be telling that it was a work shoot.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't see it, so I don't have any input. But
if they're legit pissed at each other, I think they would not be carrying out a program with one another. But
it's weird though. Charlotte, they keep did Nia win the title or just beat Charlotte?
She just beat her. I think maybe this is to set her up to be the next contender.
Yeah. Their booking of the women's belt's been really bad. Like it just keeps switching and then Charlotte just wins it and then she loses.
I think just having Nikki Ash in the division makes it poor booking of the belt. That she's even in a contender for the belt. She should not even be a contender for a belt. I mean, when did we see like the Hurricane get like the world title? You know, never. I mean, and Hurricane was a better character than Nikki Ash. Nikki Ash is just god awful.
He was super over. I actually think he should have been in the title picture.
Yeah, he was over at the time, but
he was he was like the second highest merch. He might have been even higher for a little while. I think he might have been the highest for a little while, but I remember he pinned The Rock, but then like other people wouldn't put him over.
Yeah. But apparently Nikki Ash and Rhea Ripley, they're buddies now. They're buddies, which is like a very bad pairing. Like,
is Shayna Baszler just gone or what?
She wrestled on the show. She was taking on Rhea Ripley, and Nia Jax was in her corner, and for Nikki Ash was in Rhea Ripley's corner. So, and yeah.
So it's Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ash.
They're buddies. They're like putting them together and making them a group right now. So
that's really going to hurt Rhea Ripley, I think.
Yeah, you think? Yeah, I'd say so.
So do you think? I think it's funny that they say Vince was pissed and ripping up the script. So it's weird because you want to know, like, is the stuff you saw the stuff he hated, or is this the stuff that he ripped up the script and like, let's do this instead?
This is what's better.
We got to put Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ash together.
I don't know.
Have these two do a work shoot.
Yeah, I don't know. And the main event was Bobby Ashley teaming with MVP to take on Randy Orton and Matt Riddle, RK Bro.
Was this for the title, or?
I assume it was, because the RK Bro won, and they said that they retained their belts, so it was for the title.
All right.
But
a lot of times you don't know till the match is over if it was title match or not.
Yeah, but when people call in, let's get their opinions whether they think it was a work or a shoot. It definitely looked very sloppy, which is pretty much like when you do see those things in the ring. They're normally really sloppy and just bad looking. Yeah. Like, and you're like, what the hell's going on here? So I'm kind of leaning towards like it could have been like a shoot.
Yeah.
But I
don't
think
people are disagreeing with Meltzer, because Meltzer said it was a work shoot, but a lot of people are disagreeing, so I don't know.
I could see like the girls kind of like getting their wits about them afterwards and kind of saying, hey, let's just act like we meant to do that or something, just so we don't get in trouble. But I think they should get in trouble no matter what if that's not what they are instructed to do, because it made for a bad match. So we'll have to see what happens. But got a lot of people in the chat tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Dean Mia's there. We've got Vince Rudo, Jonathan Jackson, Kid Authority, Mighty Lexar.
The mighty Lexar. And don't forget, when you're listening to this after it's live, remember on Tuesday nights, come on over to youtube.com/iWhite Wrestling. Subscribe, hit the bell icon, see all the notifications, and join the live chat room, and you can interact with all the fine folks of the Headyverse and the host of the Headyverse, Jack and the Inch Daddy. Booyah!
We've been doing this for years. We were just a podcast, and now we're on the YouTube. And
we used to be really popular. Now we're very obscure.
Now we're just, with people who's only been doing it for a year get more hits than us. So fuck them, though. I have somebody in mind, but I'm not even going to say because I just don't want to get into it.
Dean M, I am here.
Yeah, Dean M. I was thinking Dobbs Mia, but
It
yeah,
is.
Dean
It
M.
is.
I'm
It
sorry.
is. It is Dobbs.
That's Dobbs.
Mm-hmm.
Cat Lightning TV. They're here. Power Goat. He's got like a flexing arm and a goat. So I assume that means Power Goat.
Maybe he's jacking the goat.
I don't think he's jacking the goat. I mean,
You're gonna get the go to clothesline or the elbow drop. Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I watched the other week. You know, it was CM Punk on Rampage. His comeback. It was honestly one of the best moments I remember of modern wrestling. Really, one of the coolest moments of wrestling.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the show I didn't think was too hot. And so I was really looking forward to Dynamite. It's like, man, you got all the momentum in the world. And I think they really missed the boat because I thought they didn't put on a very spectacular program.
Yeah. I see what you're saying, that they should really pull out all stops because you got people interested in them right now and a lot of eyes are watching them. But I'm not going to say it was a great show. I didn't hate it, but I didn't
I
think
didn't
it
hate
was a
it either,
great
but it
one.
wasn't. It was kind of just a real basic show. They got a lot of people on this show that are very green and just shouldn't be on it yet. The Benoni guy should not be on TV yet. Red Velvet should not be on TV yet.
No.
The caveman guy shouldn't be on TV yet.
Yeah. It's fine if you want to have them on the internet show and
Yeah,
just
yeah.
you're
I
grooming
think
them to get them
I'm
ready.
not saying that none of them will potentially be good. The caveman guy's a great look. The Benoni guy has a weird charisma to him, and he's big and stuff. And Red Velvet has charisma. And
Brock Anderson was on this show too, wasn't he?
That's fine for the storyline. That was a storyline match. I was fine with that. If he's on every week, maybe not so much. But that also he also works into the storyline that he is a trainee. So that one I think actually makes
sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other people are presented, as and they're not only green. If you have Brock out with Brock in the storyline, people know he's the son of Anderson. They keep telling you that he's only had 9 matches and it'll be 10 and stuff. We see him progress, so that will be his storyline. That's fine. The other people, they put him out there. Red Velvet was positioned as number 1 contender, and she's super green and very bad botches, and that's a bad look. This is like one of your presenters, one of the main women there, and she's not ready for TV.
Yeah, definitely not. I thought her match with Britt Baker on the first Rampage show was pretty awful. I mean, it had a lot of emotion because they were in Britt Baker's hometown, but the performance was just bad, very amateurish.
She's not ready. If these people should all be training off TV, not training on TV.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I mean, you want to get them used to being around a crowd, but that would be fine for the internet show that they got. Right. I will say this, and I think we're going to disagree. I do think Christian is doing good promos on this current show. I thought.
I mean, yeah, he had a great match with Kenny. The idea anyone beating Kenny Omega for one of your titles before you actually lose the titles was horrible booking.
Yeah, I do believe that's the mistake, but I just think Christian's done well with his promos that he's done with Kenny Omega recently. Like I like the whole, going at Don Callis kind of thing. I think that's been,
to me, it almost good. Almost overshadows Kenny, and it's more about Don Callis versus Christian, but that's not even the match.
I could see that. Yeah. And
I don't even know what they're talking about. Like,
well, the storyline was that
I don't know.
This is nothing that's ever been brought up before, but it is kind of a dumb storyline that Don Callis booked him on his first wrestling show that he ever wrestled on, and he said he fired him afterwards, and like he said, like Kenny Omega was better than him, but like Kenny, and then they always put over that he was only 10 years old. I'm like, that seems pretty
Yeah,
hokey. I don't think
I
all
don't
that.
get it. I'm not into it.
Yeah, yeah.
The a side note on this is people on our board, on our Facebook group, that were saying that CM Punk versus Darby Allin should main event the pay per view, and it is the most looked forward to match. But I think
Mhm.
that's a huge mistake if you would put that on last, because especially in AEW, because they really try to protect their belts, and he's an incoming guy from another company. If you immediately put him in the main event, that's not even for a title. You're saying that this guy is more important than everyone that's already here, and more important. It's more important to wrestle CM Punk than it is to wrestle for our main championship on a guy who's had it for like a year.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really bad decision. If that, I don't think they will do it anyway, but if they did do it, I think that's a really bad idea.
I think
Even if
Kenny
it's
Omega
true.
will. I'm pretty sure Kenny Omega will beat him at the pay per view, which is this
I'm talking
weekend,
about
isn't
main
it?
eventing, but yeah.
It's this Sunday, isn't it? Uh, so that's a show that we need to look forward to, but I'm not really sure what they're planning on doing on Dynamite tomorrow. But
Yeah, Dynamite. I'm looking forward to it.
we got Dynamite and Rampage. So I like that it's just an hour show though. That
It does go by quick.
it gets to the
I haven't really liked, besides the Punk debut, I haven't really liked any of the Rampage shows.
Mhm. Well, I was surprised to see the Lucha Bros win and become, which I that was my prediction, but even in the back of my head, I was like,
Because they've
I
really
don't
been
think they're
pushing
going to.
the other group,
Yeah.
the other team.
So the Lucha Bros did win, and they're going to go on to get the tag team shot. So I'm looking forward to that on the pay per view.
Yeah, as Vince Rudo says here, and I think I just explained why it's especially bad in AEW. That Jack said that Hogan versus Rock should have main event instead of Triple H and Jericho for the title. Yes, but also Hulk Hogan and Rock, even though Hogan was coming from WCW, he's known as a WWE guy, and WWE has a long history. They don't really protect their titles very well.
Mhm.
Rock and Hogan, as look, I like Punk and Darby Allin, but that's not Rock and Hogan level match. Maybe if we see him Punk and some, AEW especially, it's bad because it's only been around 2 years, and there's
Mhm.
already backlash that they're getting so many guys that are former WWE, and then if you position a guy that his very first match in the company is more important than your title, I think that's a really bad look for your company.
Yeah. I'm not so crazy about like, because CM Punk in his promo was saying that he's there to help out a lot of the young guys. I don't want to see him come out just putting over like, or just
I don't
always
think he
taking
will.
on younger talent. I would like to
No.
see him more mixed up with the main eventers
Well,
to a
I think
degree.
that, yeah, but they will be main eventers. I mean, those
Yeah.
young guys to him are main eventers. Kenny Omega and Young Bucks and stuff.
Well, he was referring to like Will Hobbs and who else did he mention? Like Orange Cassidy and stuff, and
I think his
some of the
promos
up
have
and
been pretty good.
comers, which is good to do that. But I mean, I think if you want to get that main event appeal about AEW, I think he needs to kind of take.
I think he will. But
I think.
I think this is. I personally think this is what he should be saying,
Mhm.
because I think you're going to get a negative backlash if you bring him in and he immediately goes for the world title.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I just want to see him
I
work
think in
into
his
that though.
promos he did the best job, better than the commentators ever have, of putting Darby Allin over. I
Mhm.
was saying that if I was 15, he would be my favorite wrestler. I think that kind of stuff really puts Darby Allin over.
Yeah, he called him a daredevil, and he said facing him is the most dangerous thing
And
that
he's
he
at,
could
yeah,
ever
can
do.
I still go and stuff.
Mhm.
He's a good promo.
And Darby even couldn't even contain a smile. He was smiling. I was like, "Stop smiling, Mark."
Even for real, you probably.
You can tell he was a big fan of Punk, though. So,
I didn't know what that look. I'm a big fan of AEW, but they got to do better. They can't assume everyone watching the show knows every wrestler and every promotion across the entire world. Because Moxley starts talking about something, I have no idea what he's even talking about the boogeyman from Japan. I have no idea what's going on. And then he drops a name like he's a household name. Never heard of him in my life. I didn't even understand what why is this even a match? Like it was like some angle that we're all supposed to know. It's never been brought up.
Yeah,
I've been brought up on the internet or something.
It was a strange piece of business. I didn't understand it. I kind of just assumed it was something for New Japan. I mean, but like, why didn't they have a video package or something? Kind of explaining what he was about to talk about. Like what this promo was about. They definitely dropped the ball there, where they could have enlightened us a little bit more to like what Moxley's even going on about. So
yeah, the angle wasn't explained, and then this guy, unless you know him, how would you? I don't know anything about the guy.
Yeah,
didn't even show like a still photo of him or a video package.
We could at least get a still photo, so at least a photographic memory if like I've ever seen the person before.
Yeah, you can't just expect everyone knows everybody that's ever wrestled anywhere.
They are bad about that.
You've got Punk and stuff. You're getting. They doubled their viewership on Rampage. You gotta, you get new eyes. You have to realize not everybody's gonna know these people.
Yeah. Which is always fun watching Moxley talk, but I know what you mean. You have no clue.
Yeah, I know. I'm a big fan of Moxley. I think he's one of the best promo guys.
I don't know if New Japan is like forbidding them because they've had kind of a rocky relationship. I don't know if they've like told them not to show footage of their of people in their television program or something. I don't know. I don't know why they want to have a video package of something.
Vince Root on the chat said, well, the angle is Tanahashi is ducking Moxley. How would anyone possibly know this from if you just watch Dynamite? You no clue that's an angle.
Yeah.
That's exactly my point. Unless he knows this because he follows New Japan and he's reading the internet and watching all stuff. I don't. So I don't, and I'm not alone. A lot of people don't. So I had no idea who this is or what the match is or what was even happening. It's not that hard to explain it.
They need to explain it.
Yeah. It's easy. Throw a video up there. You got a lot of time on the show. You don't need to have like a 6-man where 3 of the guys are job guys versus your 3 main event guys. That match doesn't need to go 25 minutes. You could have that match go, 8 minutes and throw some video packages.
Yeah.
I like AEW. I'm just saying there's some stuff I don't like about it. And I don't, it was like, oh no, because I did a post show about it, so I won't go over everything, but like the Gunn show, Billy Gunn and his kids, they beat they even pinned QT Marshall, and QT Marshall is going against the Big Show.
Yeah,
which is already a match no one wants to see, and no one in the world thinks QT Marshall is going to beat Big Show. So why would you beat QT Marshall going into this match?
But they have been unpredictable. Maybe he will beat Paul White.
He's
not the Big Show anymore. He is Paul White. His big Paul White's coming down to the ring.
Are you excited about the Paul White versus QT Marshall?
Well, I'm not a fan of QT Marshall, and I feel bad for Paul White because he lost his strip malls. And
probably getting like millions of dollars a year.
Tazo, he's getting on you. He says he's a former New Japan Pro Wrestling multi-time champion.
Yeah, I don't watch New Japan, asshole. That's the whole point. Not everyone that watches New Japan. Not everyone's been watching New Japan for 20 years. It's not a New Japan show. If it was a New Japan show, okay, but it's not. So you can't expect people who are fans of AEW to know every other wrestling in the world.
Yeah. Then he goes on to say, jack off. referring to you, and he says a 1-inch jerk off.
There you go.
My feelings are hurt. I'm hurt.
Does that mean you're jerking off an inch or?
I don't know. But I know one thing. If you want to make a fine investment in your life, you need to get yourself this sign fork, baby. Yes, sir. This sign fork, it could add memories that last a lifetime of when you purchase the Inchers sign fork for only $47.50.
Holy shit, it keeps getting cheaper.
It just keeps going down a little bit. Look at that beautiful, beautiful plastic fork. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine what your friends would say if you're like, this is signed by 1-inch biceps himself? And you have it.
If it was a spoon, Tazo could, smoke his crack out of it.
But if it was a plastic spoon, you couldn't smoke anything out of it. Yeah, that's true. Just the fork would burn. Or the spoon itself would burn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Galgo 13 says, Paul, no more BS.
Fuck Paul White. Fuck Paul White. Fuck Mark Henry. They suck. Mark Henry's a horrible commentator. I forget he's even there. He's probably less annoying than Big Show. Big Show's just a bad commentator and annoying. Mark Henry's just bad, and he barely even speaks.
I like whenever Darby Allin was going up for like his move off the top rope, the coffin drop, and they're like, he's the contender for the match, and Mark Henry goes, no, he's not. He's disagreeing with the program. He's like, no. Then he's like, yes, he is. After he does the move, I have no idea what he meant by that, but
he is the shit. Sucks.
He's saying no to the program. He's saying no. He's not going. He's not going he's not facing them. Then he's like, yes.
4 people in commentary is too much.
Yeah. Jericho putting up his career against MJF. If he doesn't win, he's going to become a commentator. We were saying last week on the show about how he shouldn't be a heel commentator and then be a good guy on the show.
Well, that stuff's just
dumb. Double duty.
No sense, yeah. Well, he shouldn't be a full-time commentator and a wrestler, and he shouldn't be heel on one show and babyface in his matches. That makes no sense.
Yeah. Do you think he heard us? You think he was like, that's what
I think it adds realism to the match. It adds not realism, but it adds a question of doubt that he might lose.
So he's lost every time he's gone up against MJF. So
yeah, I think he'll win.
You think he's going to win? It's possible. He could.
But the thing is, if he wins, he's 1-3, so he's still a big loser. The idea is if you lose 3 in a row, that's it. You can't keep. I mean, even 2 in a row, that should have been it. Because even if you won the third one, he still lost. But now he's got to win for like 4 matches in a row for this to be, for him to come ahead.
So could MJF be like, that was just a fluke and we need another match?
No, I don't think I've liked this feud, but I think after a guy wins 3 in a row, you got to go to a new feud.
Yeah.
I like that. I guess, though, if you are going to do another one, him like saying you retire me, that's really the only way you can do the 4th one.
Now, Punk and MJF doing some promos in the ring. I think that would be a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
The 2 of them going back and forth with each other.
Yeah, that would be a good one to build up to. But the thing, you can't do it next if he loses to Jericho. It would have been a good time to do it now after he just comes off the win from Jericho.
Maybe he's going to retire Jericho.
It's possible. I mean, it is possible. He's slowing down the ring. I mean, I still like to watch him wrestle. So I don't know. Who knows? The thing is, Jericho himself might see all these legit top names coming in and think, where do I fit anymore? Because Punk is legit bigger than him. Daniel Bryan, about the same, I'd say.
I didn't like Punk giving away that he was coming to the company. I didn't think that it was needed.
Dude, how can you not acknowledge the crowd chant? Yes.
Yeah, but I didn't like that he acknowledged it, and he was like, You're just going to have
I
to be a
loved
little
it.
bit more
I loved
patient
it. I
with
thought that
somebody
was
else's
great,
stick.
and everyone was talking about it. It was trending all over the internet.
I just like a good surprise, though. I know,
Yeah,
like
but it's not. But
everybody
it's
knows.
not. It's never going to be a surprise. Everyone knows it's
Yeah.
coming, and the crowd's all chanting. So what are you going to do if you don't acknowledge it? Then you look
Well,
like an idiot. To be
it's
honest.
supposed to be AEW. We're supposed to have all these big secrets, and
Yeah, but
they're
but if you just pretend the crowd's not chanting it, you look like an idiot.
yeah. Let's have a
You just
good.
look stupid.
We need a good surprise because
But
they've both been
It's not going to
ruined.
be a surprise. I don't know if that's true anyway. We all knew Punk was coming in. It was one of the biggest things ever.
It was big, but it was, I mean, the fans are chanting CM Punk, and then he just walked
Yeah,
out.
that's awesome.
It's nice. I liked it, but I would like Daniel Bryan's to be more of a surprise when he showed up. But I've never they've
But
done
everyone knows he's coming. You can't surprise it now. People have been knowing it for a while, way before Punk. The only reason Punk acknowledged it because everyone already knew he's coming in.
I just want him to tickle our ass with the feather a little bit, not be
But
like
you
he's
can't.
coming.
Everyone knows.
Yeah, but just put up the facade that for everybody.
I disagree
There might be
wholeheartedly
some
with
people
this.
who don't know.
They can't. So they just see the whole crowd chanting it. They're just like, "Oh, know what's going on."
But the yes thing wasn't that apparent, I don't think.
Oh, come on.
I think him driving it home with you're just going to have to be a little bit more patient.
I thought it was great.
I mean, people just saying yes, they're happy about what Punk was saying.
Yeah, but you know what the yes chance for.
I mean, you're probably watching it with your grandma, and she goes, "Oh, I get it now."
No, I wholeheartedly disagree.
That carpetbagger Daniel Bryan's coming in. I think Nigel McGuinness called him a carpet.
They said he might come into pay-per-view. I wouldn't do it at the pay-per-view because you already have a Punk on the pay-per-view. I would spread these out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
They said that Ruby Riot's probably gonna, which I predicted when they said she might be, when they announced the women's casino battle royal.
Mm-hmm.
I figured they'd probably have a surprise in there because they normally do, and I thought maybe it would be Ruby Riot, but they've already kind of hinted.
Look at you pulling a CM Punk on everybody. You're like Ruby Riot. No, I'm just.
Well, she's not that big, but I'm a big fan of her, so I actually think that's a really good pickup. Because they have a lot of good women there. They also have some not so good, so you get some more good ones in there, and send some of the other ones to dark to learn how to get a little better and build around. You can build around her and Dia and Britt Baker. And
where's Hikaru Shida? She's not been. I mean, she was a champion. Did she go back to Japan or?
Well, it's hard for international travel right now, so it's probably. I think all the Japanese women have been gone.
Yeah, and Riho, she was the first women's champion, and we never see her anymore. So it's just the international travel that's kind of keeping them back.
I think both of them will be back. I hope not all of them. Like I don't. The one with the one that thought she's Freddie Mercury, we don't need her.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is Cosmo's going to call in and come out live on the show? Is that what he's saying?
I don't know. It might be. That might be what he's saying.
All right.
The Mighty Lexar says her new name is Ruby Soho. She's Ruby Soho.
Right. I've been to Soho.
Have you?
Yep, in England.
Oh, wow.
Had good food in Soho. All right. Should we take calls, Intra?
We can see what's on the mind of the Headyverse.
Geraldine will probably not be able to call in tonight.
That's going to upset the one guy from last week.
She's going to try to sneak in from work.
Oh.
So we'll see.
Could she make some?
One night in Soho. Let's see here. Here's a picture. I'll share some pictures from Soho if you're really interested, which I know you're not. But
no, I'm interested, buddy.
This is me and Jason's sharing drinks in Soho. Isn't that romantic?
I'm surprised the straws aren't together. Like,
Wrapped around.
yeah.
Meat and tapas. Lobo Soho.
Bam.
And then we also had full breakfast, full English breakfast in Soho.
The hell is all that? You got
Eggs,
some eggs,
beans,
sausage,
grilled tomato, mushrooms,
Oh, that's what that is.
and English bacon, which is more like ham, but they call it bacon there. You could have also got it with blood because they eat blood pudding there, but we didn't get the blood pudding.
Yeah.
This is, and we also got barbecue in Soho, and it was delicious.
Excellent.
Look at all that meat in you.
Mm-hmm.
I can see you shoveling that meat down your throat.
Well, you're the one who did.
I know, because look, this is afterwards. Boom. But that was between two people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Soho, good food in here if you're ever in London.
Cool.
Let's bring these bitches in.
that's the way you want to introduce people to the show. Let's bring these bitches in. See, look, you hang up on us. He hung up on us because you're calling him a bitch.
What a fucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think bitch is bad.
It's a term of endearment, right?
Exactly, bitch.
What?
Who? I'll send this link to the chat. Post it on the Facebook. What happened on did you watch your Impact and all that other bullshit?
No, I haven't been watching it.
What? I used to be the Impact machine.
I know.
Why have you forsaken Impact?
And we got Rampage now, so I got to keep up with Rampage. So it's just too much wrestling. There's so much wrestling on anymore.
Nick Khan said that 4-hour Raw would make more money for WWE, and that if he did like 8 hours of SmackDown.
There's Songman. Songman, welcome to the program.
Could you imagine Songman if Raw went to 4 hours?
Can you imagine how this being the first Raw that was unscheduled for scheduled matches that was set? I have no idea what we were watching last night. I'm actually, for the first time, going to say this, Jackie. I'm glad you didn't actually watch last night.
We were watching people shoot in the ring, Songman. Those women wanted to kill each other.
Exactly.
Charlotte at one point tried to go for the figure 8 is what she does, and then she didn't quite get it on, and then she decided to like rub her booty on Nia Jax to like further insult her. And Nia Jax kind of kicked her in the ass, and she went towards the rope. So I don't know.
Oh yes, if this just an situation, like I saw actually Alexa Bliss's thing, like people are saying if she's all right, but you don't think this was just because of Flair and NWA before this took place, do you? All right, let's beat the shit out of her and who injures a lot of the roster. You think this was a situation like this?
Oh, I'm not sure. Well, the story I got was that Vince McMahon just ripped up the script. I didn't really know anything going about the Alexa Bliss thing, like what exactly why she was left off the show. Like
apparently Vince was pissed off at the script and
just
he ripped it up, and
I saw that.
Yeah.
So does he just hate the Alexa Bliss storyline or what?
You know what? If so, people calling him senile stuff, but I applaud him and say, yeah, you're right, Vince.
This is a bad.
I saw it too. Like, what the fuck is going on? Get this off my show.
So what does he do? Does he like get up in front of everybody on like a soapbox and he's just like, or is it just a thing that one person saw and they go and tell everybody? Or
probably why does WWE especially, but wrestling in general, WWE specifically, have so many stooges?
I don't know, just because it's fun to talk about, I guess. Just like they get off of work and they're like, Boy, that was a shit day. I'm going to call up Meltzer and tell him about it.
Do you think Michael Hayes is a big stooge? I don't think he would.
I don't think he is, because I don't think he'd be there for so long if he was. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't think he would be. I think that's probably one of the things that he does right, is keeps his mouth shut. But who knows?
Yeah, shut around the dong.
I don't think there's any answer on
I
this.
thought you liked Michael Hayes, Jackie Jones.
I do. He's the greatest man in the biz.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Songman. What were you saying?
I don't think there was any mention of Miz. What the hell he was either.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal was with that either.
I don't think it was just those two. I think there was one other scheduled match. I don't think took place. I don't think, or maybe it was just those two. That's how messed this up. I wasn't paying much attention to this. How messed up this show was.
My thing is that Alexa Bliss was kind of bragging about how much her merchandise sells, the new Lily doll on the internet. And it's like, this person was trying to tell you, like, your character shit, which it is. And you need to be a little bit worried about the longevity that you're going to have in this business when you're being booked in such a bad fashion. So it's like, yeah, maybe your Lily doll is selling right now, but how good is that going to be for you in the long run? You know, I think that's what that person was saying whenever she made her comment back, saying that it's the #1 selling doll on the WWE shop, or #1 item, because I don't know how many dolls they got up there right now. Probably that Lily's the only one, unless they got mine up there still. Mine.
Yeah, what did that do? Do wonders for George the Animal Steel.
Yeah.
I remember wanting to order one back in the day, but like it wasn't as easy back in the day. The kids are spoiled with this internet. You didn't just go onto the website and make a few clicks. You didn't do that. You had to get the form. You had to get the pen and write it out and make it clear so they can read it. You had to get your money order and stamp and put it in an envelope and then send it in to them. And then just hope that they still had it in stock by the time they get your payment.
Lex, have you been on a bender?
No.
Looks like you've been up for a few days, just drinking rum. And... Don't he look? He looks pretty wasted.
Nah, he looks better than he did last week. I thought last week
Really?
he looked a little more out of it. I think this week he's looking better.
Man, I think he's looking rough.
Lexar. But Lexar, I have a question for you. Has all of this Baron Corbin transitioning into Happy Corbin making you want to go to the slot machines and play some?
I forgot to ask Jack this question in the
I
questionnaire.
have something to tell you. I won a cruise for 2 from the casino.
You want a cruise for 2?
Yep.
You hate cruises.
Yeah, no. Geraldine volunteered to go with me.
Are you actually going to go? I mean,
I don't know. I have till December 22nd, 2022 to use it.
Go on a Jericho cruise.
No, they got to be like with I forget the name of it, but the big cruise company there.
Oh, I don't know it. Yeah, I don't
Norwegian cruise
know.
on.
Norwegian.
Yeah.
Man. Well, you should have a contest. Go with Jackie Jones on the big cruise here.
You gotta, you gotta be willing to make Jack a happy man. If it's my drift.
Oh my goodness. So how old will be right there, right? He's winning the whole thing.
Geraldine volunteered. Some other fine young damsels.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
I feel like Aditi could have it all over again. If you remember when he was the stalker, he was the tough guy, and then all of a sudden, the next September, he found himself just like Baron Corbin did. That's the way it felt.
So happy Corbin. So like Intra said, sorry to interrupt Intra's question. It was a good one for you, Lexar. All right, do you want to become happy Lexar? Are you going to turn your $10 life savings into a fortune?
But I was going to ask you if you were pissed that Baron Corbin won all that money.
No, see, unlike you, other people's success and happiness does not piss me off. Because it can be someone else doing well doesn't mean I do bad. Someone else can do well. That has no effect on if I do well or not. So instead of holding resentment for others who do well, use it as inspiration and say, hey, I can do well as well. It's not either or. You see what I'm saying? Lexar, if he sees someone, he gets pissed because it's not him. But the thing is, it could be you. It's not like there's one thing and only one person can have this bottle of hand sanitizer. I have this bottle of hand sanitizer. You know what? Steven can go get his own. Incher can go get his own. We could all have hand sanitizer. So we all can be winners, not just one person.
That motherfucker, Steven, look at him with this hand sanitizer. Look at him. He's rubbing it in now. He's literally rubbing it in. All over his face, and you need to sanitize your face. That might dry your cheeks out. You know,
I don't know. It feels like aftershave or something.
No, I don't think that's good for your face. Well, too much alcohol in that, I would say.
Yeah, well, back in the day, it was Incher back in the day be like,
So, if you go on this cruise, do you think it's going to change your mind about cruises?
I don't know. I don't want to go on a cruise right now. It's like not. I don't think it's a safe.
You'd rather just go out and walk on the railroad tracks, right?
That's yeah.
Instead of like going on a cruise and seeing the world and just like
but really, do you see the world? You probably just see the water. And I don't drink anymore, and I think that's a big part of it. Just getting drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe me and Geraldine can hang out in our cabin. Catch my drift. I'll bring the brand. I can brand her.
I don't think you'd want to. You got to work into that. You can't just bring up.
Will that set up the fire alarm? I wonder. The burning flesh.
It's possible. Although Jason Voorhees, he had that big steaming rock thing in the Jason Takes Manhattan. He like shoved it through a dude's chest.
That's what someone should do for a horror cruise. Jason Takes Manhattan cruise.
There you go. Yeah. And like if he gets you, you just have to go back to your room and you can't come out for the rest.
Around. That would be fun though, wouldn't it? You'd be on the cruise and Jason's just wandering around.
Or you get like a ghost headband. And you got to wear the ghost headband that you're now a ghost on the cruise.
What's a diarrhea cruise? I don't understand that.
It's probably where you get infected with something and you're shitting the entire time that you're there. Because they have like these outbreaks where like everybody gets it. Because
I've seen if you take the horse dewormer that everyone's into, it gives you the shits really bad. And I was reading the group because I'm very interested how people are like, why people want to take this. And everyone was sharing secrets on how not to shit yourself. Because this is the most common side effect of taking this is you shit yourself in public. And they were like, oh, you got to eat a lot of bananas and cheese to count to, back yourself up while you're taking the horse dewormer. So you don't, just shit yourself in the.
How about just not taking a horse?
Another thing too, which is true, is that some people they're shitting out what they think are worms, and it's actually their intestines. Because if you take the real powerful ones that are for horses, it can shred your intestines.
Oh,
and then it comes out just shredded, and they think it's worms coming out of them. So yeah. So anyway, from Al breaking news entry. PWInsider.com is told by several sources that it was exactly what appeared to be a match that went Ari. How do you say that? Ari? That's not what you said. and led to some legitimate moments where real slaps and punches were lobbed after there was some sort of breakdown in communication. While there was said to be a legitimate confrontation in the ring, the two were able to get on the same page and finish the match.
Mhm.
Johnson added that there was apparently no backstage issues between the two after the match. Well, hey, looks like the match was wrong.
There you go. I mean, if you looked at Nia Jax's face after the whole thing, she did not look like thrilled about what just had transpired in the ring, and she just won the match, so she should have been happy. That was
maybe she can be happy. She can be with Baron Corbin.
Happy Nia.
couple.
Happy Nia.
Probably they didn't have time to rehearse.
Al Lube's all up in my DMs, as the kids say.
What does he want? He's really wanting to go on that cruise, isn't he? You would get to see what he looks like. He'd remove the mask for you.
Hot damn. Oh, no, you got to keep it on probably right now.
That's true. That's true.
I did see a lot of like I was thinking about going to conventions a couple months ago, but I decided against it. And a lot of them are canceling, and almost all of them are back to masks again. And I just don't think it would be very enjoyable going to even traveling and then going to the convention, and it's all everyone's wearing masks.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'd even do interviews, like because you'd have to be like 6 feet. That'd be a really weird video interview where we're like sitting like 10 feet apart. It'd be kind of funny, I guess.
You'd almost have to have a 2-camera setup or something where.
I think wouldn't it be funny if though we were like really far apart, like you had like the camera way back and we were sitting like 10 feet apart, like doing it. The visual of that would be funny to me, but it doesn't sound very good, like a good time.
Well, we got Tazo the Greek has joined the chat here. Tazo. Vic Chavone, he's come into the chat.
What's on Vic's shirt?
Panama City.
All right.
Panama. Or is that Panama? Yeah. He's got Moxley.
The purveyor of violence. Tazo's jacking off.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Whippets?
He's got some.
What is he, like a high school? Is that? Oh, I thought he had like whipped cream. He's doing whippets like they used to do back in high school.
Wah, 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 wah,
do people still do that? Whippets?
I don't know.
Does anyone even know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Lexar knows.
I don't.
Inch of the druggy nose.
No, one of my Sundays was ruined by a whippet because I went to get the whipped cream. Whoever had done the whippet just put it back. And I went and got the whipped cream, and it just came out like.
Yeah, when I was in high school, it was big. I don't know if people still do or not.
They do. A friend of mine who's kind of young. He's like in his mid-20s. He did them recently with a bunch of his friends. So yeah, and they do tons of it. Like they're like smoking, and then they're like dropping shrooms, and then they're doing whippets, and I'm like, why?
Man, shrooms are getting legal some places. That's weird. I get the cannabis, but a lot,
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I guess whatever, but
from what I've heard about the whippet, it just like whenever you do it, it just makes your brain go wah 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 wah, and it's like, why would you want that?
Yeah,
I have no idea why you would even want that.
How would you compare it to a high from crack, Tazo?
I've never done whippets. I wouldn't do that. It sounds pretty like you're saying, sounds pretty pointless.
Yeah, I think it's similar to huffing gasoline.
Ask Lexar.
When I was working at the drunk tank, they had a guy they brought in, and it was kind of around Halloween, and he had like his face was all blue. And I was like, oh, he's like
he needed the money
or something. And then it hit me. I was like, no, he was like huffing paint. And they brought him to us because I think it was all blue, or maybe it was gold. I hear gold is like the best paint to huff, But so I guess he had like his face painted just because of that. So
Yeah, maybe that's. You think Goldust got into some bad habits when he was painting his face all gold?
maybe that's what started it for him.
Could be. I took an edible last night. A friend gave me, and normally it doesn't. This was one you're supposed to take before you go to sleep. And I normally, if I take any, like it doesn't, it calms me, but I can walk but this, I woke up just so lethargic all day. I went for my walk and I just felt like taking a nap on the bench. So I got a big energy drink to try to get some energy. But yeah, it was not a good experience.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, most of you guys saw Mad Max Fury Road, right?
Oh yeah.
And in that movie, the War Boys shake up the aluminum paint, sprayed in their faces, which is, I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I love that movie. I went to see the premiere when I was in LA a few years ago on at the Man's Chinese Theater. It's very cool.
That fucks your brain up. That's like long-term fuck.
What, Man's Chinese Theater?
Yes.
Oh, man, I've been there a few times.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. So how about this? So apparently this was a real fight. And I heard Steven he loved Raw this week. Steven and Vic, they were really praising it.
Oh man.
This week was weird because you had Becky come back on SmackDown and that opening segment sucked.
Yeah.
You had Ross came off with all the champions and their challengers, and that sucked. CM Punk came out again.
Lexar loved it apparently from his look.
What's that?
Lexar was a big fan by his look when he said that. He's pissed.
Now, well, AEW programming, I don't think it sucked. But I did think it wasn't as good as last week.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think they really missed the ball on all the momentum from Punk having all these new eyes, and I thought they put on a kind of a weak show. I don't think it was bad. Like, I wouldn't say it sucked or anything, but it wasn't a great show. And really, right now, you should be putting on the best shows you can put out there. There was some good stuff on it, but overall, I would say it was not very good.
One thing I can bring up about Raw, I wasn't even paying a lot of attention about how messed up the scheduled matches went. But I gotta tell you, Steven's gotta get into this. How dead was the audience when we saw Karrion Kross's match? I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, they weren't very lively.
Are you loving this new look, Incher?
Where he comes out as the gladiator type dude.
Because all the kids today, kids today, they're really into ancient gladiators.
Like the mask isn't very good. Like it's not very form fitting to his face. It's like it's like way too big.
I think even because I haven't watched the show, but even from the still pictures, it looks like the whole suit is doesn't fit him well. It's like he bought it at like the Halloween store.
He kind of looks like a Guar band member or something. It's like,
did you see that update, by the way, last week? Would made a lot of sense. WCW versus NWO Revenge. I don't know what the superstar was, but that's the exact same character that game had, but it wasn't a real character.
Does he yell this is Sparta yet? I'm predicting he'll eventually in this match will start yelling, "This is Sparta," and he'll kick a guy.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, that was a big flame there.
Oh.
I was gonna, last week to one up. Actually, I shaved the head the other day. It's grown in a little bit, but someone Geraldine yelled at me. She said I should have did it live on the show. But after the show, I buzzed the hair. But I guess so. To make up for it, I think today I'm gonna shave the balls live on the show.
Nice.
I don't know if we can put that on YouTube though.
And Incher just put the kibosh on the whole deal.
Sorry.
So anyone who's upset they're not going to see Jack shave his balls live on the show, you're going to take it up with Incher over here.
Just like Raw, you didn't deliver.
Incher's ripping up the script.
I always
He
rip
looked
up
at the In Your Head script. Jack shaves his balls. He's like, who wrote this?
Not on this show. We need to talk about the big blue cage is what we need to do.
What if Lexar shaves Jack's balls in a big blue cage?
Ooh,
I'd watch that.
man.
I think you could get about 500 people to watch that. Maybe 2,000 people, 5,000 people.
Maybe.
What do you think,
Maybe
Lexar?
Taza will do it. Taza will volunteer.
Nothing against Taza, but I don't know if he's bringing in the eyes that Lexar does.
Exactly. The whole prison system will be tuning in to watch Lexar shave your balls. All right. Sorry, Lexar. I love you, man.
We all love the Lexar.
Especially Geraldine.
Oh my God.
Let's see here. I'm just.
How do you
reading the
feel
chat.
about Jack possibly taking her on to a cruise ship, Lexar? What do you think about that?
Jack says he's probably not interested. But if I were Jack, I would probably take the Jericho cruise.
Yeah, but I can't just pick I can't win
Yeah,
a cruise for another company and then just say I want this other one.
Yeah.
What kind of cruises are there?
I don't know where they go. It's the I just said the name of it. What is the name? Norwegian Cruise Line. I think I can pick where. Yeah, I don't know if I could pick anywhere or what, but that's what I want it through. Norwegian.
If there's no like gimmick cruise like the
it's not a gimmick cruise. Just because you can't, if you win something, you can't just say I want this other thing that you're not even associated with, and they just give it to you. It's not you just win whatever you want.
It's like if you won a car from Price is Right, you can't be like, well, I want a classic car. I don't want this car.
Right. I want a Porsche.
Wait, I'm confused. On the cruise, there's going to be a bunch of Norwegians.
No, maybe it will be. I don't know. Norwegian airline. I mean, Norwegian cruise line. I did fly Norwegian airline to England though.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the best flights ever. It was really nice.
Would you give up your spot because you're kind of uneasy about the cruise, and maybe Lexar could?
I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't think it's upstairs. The pamphlets. If I don't think it's transferable,
you have to go yourself.
I believe.
Okay, with the person of your choosing.
Right.
You're gonna get the fights on the cruise, like big fights.
Probably get kicked off.
Or
you also you have to pay you still have to pay like the taxes and like weird fees, like a gasoline fee and stuff. It probably comes to a lot of money.
If you can't lock people in the brig, I think the only solution you can do for somebody who's fighting on your boat is to throw them overboard.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Hot damn. By the way, here's a little tip for people when you're flying or when you're getting a hotel. Some of those sites like Kayak and stuff, you have to opt in to be on those. So you think you go in there and you put in and you're going to find the cheapest hotel, the cheapest flight. You'll find the cheapest flight or hotel that's listed on those sites that decide to opt in. But if a lot of hotel stuff opt out, and I believe Norwegian Airline is not on those sites. So some of these other, I think even like Northwest, I think I could be wrong on that one. It might be Northwest, Southwest. I mean, isn't on those sites. So you have to look this up, Google it. There's a list. There's a lot of airlines that aren't on those like cheapflights.com. And you can find better deals. It's actually how I found the Norwegian airline because they had a big ad in Boston. And I saved hundreds of dollars flying Norwegian. They're not paying me, but I saved hundreds of dollars flying Norwegian Air to England. And the same thing with hotels because Choice Hotels does not list on like cheaphotels.com and kayak.com. So go to Choice Hotels and look up the rates there, and you could potentially save a lot of money. Just a little advice for the people out there. Brain says Norway has one of, if not the highest living standards in the world.
Norway, yeah. That's what this Simpsons episode that I watched the other night was about. How Norway was and I've heard that before.
Viewership's just plummeted. I think it's probably all the airline talk.
Oh, They weren't. They're not big on the airline talk.
Yeah. Everyone just like logged out. Either that or we might have lost connection. And then we came back. That's possible too.
Oh, wow, that's no good.
Did we miss anything in this Raw recap, the Raw report from the High Chief, Stephen Maivia?
I haven't even started it yet. Because, okay, let's go to the Raw report. Let's go to Raw here. So as I said,
Raw report.
So as I said, Raw began, and I just got so bored. Whenever a whole town full of people come out on stage with mics in their hands and start talking, I just tune out. I mean,
yeah, they had a lot of people coming out at the beginning. They had Drew McIntyre came out, and who else is out there? Shanky and
Shanky, my boy, Shanky. My prediction is Shanky wins Royal Rumble 22 and main events WrestleMania. Shanky.
Who's Shanky?
What?
You don't know who Shanky is?
And what's his partner? Like Big
Veer.
Veer, Shanky and Veer. That's like the modern day Funk Brothers, Shanky and Veer.
It's like a hard name to chant. It's like you're like a Veer fan. It's like, what do you do? Just sit there and go Veer.
You probably, if you're a Veer fan, you probably should just kill yourself. No, not really. That's a joke, people out there. Just bang your head against the wall or something. But Shanky, on the other hand, that's where the money lies. Shanky.
Shanky.
Who comes up with the names in WWE? Shanky and Veer, Mace,
T-Bar,
Teabag,
Mansoor,
Ali. I guess Ali is not that bad.
I don't remember seeing them last night.
no,
Don't remember seeing Elias.
Nope.
Well, Elias is dead apparently.
Yeah.
God, what a waste of talent.
There was no Alexa Bliss or Lily.
Good.
No, none of that. None of that for the program, Lexar.
But even though all that stuff wasn't there, we did get sort of a spotlight on the whole show was around Nia Jax.
She's not like most girls.
The new face of Raw, Nia Jax. What if they built the whole show around Nia Jax?
Starting with the opening match, Shayna Baszler versus Rhea Ripley. Now, you would have thought Shayna Baszler versus Rhea Ripley that
could be a hell of a
spotlight.
Right.
You'd put the spotlight on one of these two girls, but no. Instead, we have Nia Jax. After the match, Nia Jax destroys the superhero, Nikki. First, she gives her a Samoan drop on the floor, and then she gets into the ring and beats up Rhea Ripley.
Now, I'm going to say this in defense of Nikki Ash. I don't like the gimmick at all. I think it's embarrassing. But if you're going to push it on some level, they did not give it a fair shot. If you're going to push her, push it. If not, just don't even do it. But if you're going to push her and put the title on it, go full force. Don't do half-ass shit and push her, but then also treat her like a joke. So either put the belt on her and run with it, or just don't put the belt on her. Mm-hmm. I mean, I wouldn't have put the belt on her. But if you're going to test it out and go with it, you got to actually go with it. Do you think Nia Jax is the Shanky of the women's division?
No, I'd say she's definitely bigger than Shanky. I'm sorry.
Just a little bit.
Wow.
He's like the new Goldberg that's injuring a lot of people and hurting him.
Nia Jax, a Goldberg of WWE.
She's the Roman Reigns.
The Roman Reigns. Well, what if they put her in with she can be the queen of the head of the table? What if they were co-heads of the table? Or what if she's the one to dethrone Reigns as head of the table, Nia Jax?
She would have to make She would make Roman acknowledge her.
Down with the patriarchy.
Mm-hmm. I did like that Paul Heyman was kind of like a sheep, or just like he didn't know what to do. He was like kind of wandering around this behind the scenes at SmackDown. He was a little timid around Roman Reigns. I kind of like the way he played off of that, because Brock Lesnar returned and he wasn't sure if he was welcome anymore. That was a good thing on SmackDown.
Yeah, I didn't see SmackDown.
We're doing the Raw report here. Steven's telling us all about
Fucking
Raw.
pig, excuse yourself.
So speaking of Veer, you'll notice that in that tag team match, Shanky was on the at ringside. He didn't even wrestle this week. And it seems that Vince McMahon, WWE Creative, has no creative plans for Jinder Mahal, Veer, and Shanky, even though he brought back Jinder.
That's a shock. You would think
I'm going to say this. So apparently, they've told their mandate is we're not going to sign any more indie talent, and we want all guys 6'2" and jacked. Is that going to fly? I don't really think so. But you have guys that fit this bill already. Jinder Mahal fits this bill. What do you do with him? Nothing. If this is the kind of guy you want, why don't you push him? I'm not saying I think he's going to set the world on fire, but if this is what you envision as your WWE superstars, you have them already. You don't do Elias fits this bill. You don't do anything with him. Shanky fits this bill. Jinder Mahal is perfect guy. Then the guy with the sword, he's this big giant jack dude.
Drew
and he's playing Excalibur on the show. He's like King Arthur.
Excalibur.
They jobbed him out too. He lost last night. Wait.
So the point, even if you've got all these jack dudes like they want, it's gonna make no difference because the show's still gonna be shit.
And does Vince McMahon think he's back in the 1980s, back in the big man era? Because I
think now that he has competition, this is pulling out the big guns. He's got to get the big guys.
Yeah, brother. You need me, brother.
Who's that? Sabu?
Get that racist asshole out of here.
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, that's no way to talk about insurance.
Hey, Jonathan Jackson.
Whatever.
Forget it.
I was about to introduce Jonathan Jackson to the listening.
I was just being an ass. That was not Jonathan Jackson's deal. Jackson was being a good man to you.
Yeah. And speaking of that, by the way, we're hitting September tomorrow, but remember what we said in the beginning of the year? Like, they're going to be waiting until fans come back.
Of course, I remember.
So they said, like, they're going to probably save these changes until the fans are back, but I don't think there's been necessarily a bunch of changes. Everything. I mean, we saw a new nothing with a title change with Nikki Cross, and the number one thing I keep saying all along, like you mentioned, what the fuck have they done with Drew? That they're bringing him back to the mid card after
He's
this
a total idiot.
2020 run when he.
I know interest throwing babies in the air over it, but when he comes out with the sword, I just think this is ridiculous. Didn't he break the saw online? He broke the sword. Or the sword got broken.
Well,
you heard him like slam it down, and like it sounded like something fell off of it.
It made a loud clang.
It was like cling. And he kept his face kind of straight, but you could tell like there was something on his mind at that time. So.
Well, these worked. Imagine if Nia Jax and Charlotte got in a shoot. What if someone pissed off Drew by accident and he just stabbed him for a shoot? He just shot on him with a sword.
Well, he'd definitely go to jail if that was the case.
Might be worth watching.
Where shoot with the sword,
especially if it was a Veer. Man, that'd be great.
Who's that guy?
What if he hacked Veer's head off?
Oh,
then Shanky could finally be.
There you go.
He could
be the breakout star.
Big star, exactly.
He'd be the Sean, and Veer be Janetti.
Definitely.
Yeah, you know that saying. It's like you got the shaft. It's like I think they could take the shaft and replace it with Shanky because it sounds about the same. It's like you got the Shanky.
So when you see Shanky, you're thinking about a big dick.
My name is Shanky.
Can I help you?
That is not appropriate.
What are you speaking of? Hello, can I please
You're
take
gonna,
your
this
order?
whole
My name
show
is
is gonna
Yankee.
get kicked off the internet.
Why would you
Canceled.
kick off the internet?
Jesus, we just got
Comedy,
canceled.
man. What are you gonna silence
The
me?
guy who's gonna host Jeopardy got fired because he said midget.
Oh, he said more than that, but
I know, but it fits my joke.
Oh, but if I did like a fucking Greek from the mountains, that would be fine, right? Like some
Well,
kind
yeah,
of pot.
yeah. If you just started getting reamed in the ass with olive oil.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, it's all right.
Is that what the Greek is? What?
Well, Greek sex is anal sex. Sure.
Oh.
I just assume they lube up with olive oil. But that being said, all my favorite restaurants in
you're
my
kind
town
of
are
cheap
Greek.
like Pat Patterson. You don't want to get the good the good grease. You're like,
Well, olive oil is like the best oil you can get, extra virgin olive oil. That's why they call it extra virgin, because they used to use it on the young boys in Greece.
you think like Rachel Ray, whenever she goes to like lube it up, she's like, we gotta grab the extra virgin olive
Yeah.
oil.
Well, you should use actually water based.
Oh, now you're getting technical then, eh?
If you got to
Should
get
use
if
water
you
based.
yeah, I'm just for all the kids. Well, all the I don't say kids for all. Let's just go to another topic.
Hello, thank you very much. I don't think it's nice to speak of.
But honestly, my favorite restaurants in town are all Greek owned.
Mm-hmm.
Make good food is what I'm saying. All right. Anything else happening, Raw?
So it certainly seems that they're strapping the rocket to Damian Priest. Yeah, he had the match of the night. He pinned Drew McIntyre.
That'd be awesome if they did strap a rocket to him and he came out like the Rocketeer. He was just like, shh,
still with his bow, just
yeah, and then he's got his fake bow and he's like,
no, it would be horrible.
He now he would win if it was a distance fight because he could shoot him with the bow. But when they'd get into close combat, he'd get killed with the sword.
why is it when WWE pushes somebody, I just start hating that person?
Because you're IWC.
Exactly. It's your natural
I
tendency
guess
as a wrestling
like,
fan.
I'm hating Damian Priest, and I'm like, why do I hate him so much? I don't understand. Like, it's just like it's like uncontrollable feeling. It's just like, why am I doing this?
I'll say the little I see because I only watch the pay-per-views. He seems just. I always liked him myself, but then when I see him on the show, he just seems very vanilla, and I don't think he is a vanilla guy. But they make all their baby faces like super smiley and just nice guys, and that doesn't fit him.
It's like when WWF was at its tops was when Austin was there, and like he was like the anti-hero, you know.
You know, I know what it is. Priest needs Bat Bunny back. That's when you loved him.
I seen Snoop Dogg has a commercial with Bad Bunny where he's like he gave him a beer or
Trying
something.
to get the rub.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's like when Dusty would paint his face up with the Road Warriors. He knew that these were the new young hip thing.
Mhm.
Dusty coming out there just as sloppy as possible, but he's got the Road Warriors paint.
It's a really
on.
good fit.
Mhm.
So Insure.
Yes,
Hawk
sir.
Animal and Splotch.
So Insure.
I love Dusty. It's a good man. What were you
Insure. I
saying?
think you're gonna hate. I think you're gonna hate Drew. You're gonna hate Damian Priest a lot more because once Bobby Lashley disposes of Goldberg, I think Priest could be the next challenger.
And I saw an interview where he said that he owes all his success to Michael Hayes.
That's enough to make you hate him right there.
Yeah. Well, that was alleged. I didn't. I might.
Oh my
have seen
goodness.
that, but it sounds good.
No, that's terrible. If Michael Hayes is like who he's thinking. Jeez. Of all people, Michael
Greatest
Hayes.
mind in wrestling.
And
Plus,
I'm sure we're gonna hate one
he's a
thing.
good philosopher. I mean, really, why can't kids pray in school? What were you gonna say?
I think we're gonna hate something more because we know what they go for every time when they're gonna go there. I'm just very worried about when they're gonna go to Crown Jewels because Goldberg, Lesnar, they're gonna get the belts just because they're gonna go there. They gotta put these on these legends.
Well, I mean, they've got to appease this great man, the Prince of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, they might get beheaded. Why wouldn't you do that?
I mean, you know.
Yeah,
Very
definitely won't want to lose
patriotic.
my head.
Yeah.
Can you imagine going? I mean, you know, I was in favor of it originally, but once it came out that they knew he killed the journalist and had him like killed, not even just killed him, but had him cut him up into 7 pieces alive, and he was killed by dismemberment. How can you like still do business with them?
Yeah,
Called the money, Jack.
They're already $1 billion company.
Why do you think they're releasing all these high-paid talent? It's still all about the money, man.
You know what really sucks by them? They did this show where they went and they bought all this stuff. They went and they haggle with these people like, oh, I'll give you $5,000 for the Brutus the Barber Beefcake shirts. Then they took it all and they auction it off on their website. They bought it saying that they're gonna build a Hall of Fame and put all this stuff up in there, and then they auction it off. That's pretty low.
Especially for Charles Robinson.
That's the Nick Khan way.
Especially if they take the Ric Flair robe and then they sell like, because Charles Robinson was crying because he had to sell it and everything. I mean,
they auctioned off those shears and a friend of mine in Massachusetts. That's who they bought them from. The guy used to own a tattoo shop.
And that would be pretty shitty if Charles Robinson has to rebuy back his robe.
Yeah, really.
Off the auction.
He pays all his life savings to get his own robe back.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, by the way, I think we're a week or so away from it. What are your all thoughts about the NXT change? We're gonna buy this too. This new logo for NXT, I believe.
Oh yeah, the new logo is just like it's like here it comes. We're going to destroy NXT for you.
I hope they do it up. I hope they whatever the hell that design is all over the ring, all over the aprons, all over the crowd. It's just super colorful.
What if all the wrestlers wear that?
Exactly. Yeah.
Tie dye.
Yep. Instead of those property of like Performance Center, it's just this huge ass tie-dye NXT shirt.
And I don't even personally hate it, but it just looks so like it looks very it looks like someone sat down and pulled up Photoshop and made it in like 10 minutes.
Someone gave their kid a project and he was like, hey,
yeah, it's not done well, and it's not wrestling oriented at all.
Yes, it is.
Like,
have you ever seen what's that show called? Monday Night Raw.
And what was there really a problem with the old logo? Like they had to get rid of this logo?
I think it was like pretty over. I mean,
yeah, the red and purple brand or whatever they called it, or the gold and
yellow and
red and purple. It'll be red and purple now.
Yeah, it was gold and black or something. More DMs.
The new logo just reminds me of the new NXT logo. Just reminds me of In Living Color back in the day, when they just throw the face pick.
That's very very timely.
Mm-hmm.
40-year-old TV show.
Or maybe he meant CM Punk's entrance. The guys who made it live in color.
Oh, more breaking news.
Oh boy!
CM Punk officially retires from MMA.
Oh, damn. I was hoping he'd go for one more because he's undefeated, right? Like they took away his losses. So
JR brought it up on the show that he trained in Milwaukee, and I was like, do they really need to bring this up? Just you could have skipped over that fact,
I pray he doesn't try and use like an MMA base in his matches.
Oh, jeez.
They put out, there was this thing saying that JR was going to retire from commentary, and then JR said, I don't know where this is news to me, so apparently it's not true. Or they wanted him to retire and they haven't told him yet.
Yeah, they're just nudging him like, retire. You called us WWE too many times.
It's like it's been a great show here on WWE.
Yeah, but if they hear Mark Henry and Big Show, they're like, "Oh, we got second thoughts. Just stick around, Jr."
Mark Henry I love how he disagrees that Darby Allin has a match at the pay-per-view.
Or the other announcers just act like he's not there. It's like, man, that was a good one, and no one responds. They're like,
poor Mark Henry. I kind of feel bad. Like, I don't know.
I don't even think he's doing a good job on Rampage. Do you think?
Is that like, is he eating just a big thing of cheese dip or something?
And I just eat in peace, man.
no.
I mean, we're not doing nothing, I guess. All right. Lexar, what's on your mind?
Good.
We haven't heard from you, my friend, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre, my brother.
It just said NXT looks like a color, but anyway, SmackDown, they got
Smack
Bianca
that ass.
Belair. Bianca Belair taking on Becky Lynch. It's been rumored to take place at Extreme Rules.
Well, she turned her down on SmackDown. She was like, she wanted a rematch, and she said no.
Whoa.
Yeah, she doesn't deserve it. How dare she lose in 17 or 20 seconds?
I mean, really though, if you want it to make sense, like somebody would lose a match so quickly. I mean, do they deserve a rematch?
But how would she have deserved the title match to begin with?
Yeah,
He said dibs. I mean, isn't that the WWE? It's my time.
Exactly.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
How are you both wearing the same clothes?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
You gotta show unity.
Lexar just looks like he's kind of all right with it though. He's like, all right.
I knew this would happen.
He's used to it. I've been watching. People have been sending a lot of these crate challenges ever since last week.
Mm-hmm.
Seems really dumb. Like people taking some bad falls.
I still maintain. Where do you get all the crates? I mean, you have to do that at work or something, and it's like then you get hurt on the job. I mean, like. There's nobody who has that many crates behind their house, is there?
They know a guy at the milk factory.
I don't think crates are that hard to get.
Yeah, but like you just don't have them sitting around, I mean, you would have to go out and obtain them just for this challenge. I mean,
I know some stores actually just leave them out, like in the back. So maybe they just collected them over time.
Yeah. Like the Tide Pod challenge or whatever. It wasn't a challenge, but kids were just eating them.
Because
it's like that was something that you could have, had in your house and you could just get it. But like a milk crate, you really got to go out of your way to get them.
Another challenge is the middle finger challenge. I saw.
Like how far can you stick your finger up your ass?
No, you have a pet like your dog or whatever, and you just flip it off and then you see what the dog does. And it sounds stupid, but like sometimes the dog gets pissed, and sometimes they'll just start like biting the fin. Sometimes they'll just start licking the finger and be happy. It was actually kind of funny. I was watching something.
Huh.
But this is a
strange.
thing.
Well, I would have hoped they did that with people, just see how close you
right.
get.
What I liked about though is it's harmless. You're not going to break your leg or something.
I mean, the milk crate, the crate challenge is harmless too. You just got to know how to get up there and down.
I don't think so.
You just got to be
people
spry.
Falling from like 12 feet high.
Well, those people are idiots. Don't go up 12 crates. Just go up 4.
I mean, I've seen a dude who was like almost in the power lines. He was going so high.
Oh shit! Yeah. Was he trying to get free cable or something?
I don't know. That would be a way.
I've seen some pretty bad ones. And then like they have them on concrete, which probably not the smartest idea either.
Can't balance a crate on grass.
Look, Tazo's going to flip his dog off.
I was hoping he had a bunch of crates.
Who is he waving over?
I don't know. Got his doggy. He's going to flip it off.
What would you do if he's waving this over and it was just like a girl on a leash came over, started eating off the floor?
Yeah, man. Go ahead. Come here. Please.
I am expecting
they never do what you want.
Ah! Laser, come here. The boys want to see you.
Lasertron.
If you flip it off, it'll come.
Laser, come.
The dog knows better.
Here,
Yeah,
get him
yeah.
on the big
He's
screen here.
literally scared. He doesn't know what's going on. Come.
He's like, I am not gonna be seen with the heady burst.
Come.
Don't do that.
No.
He doesn't want to come over.
That'd be awesome if the dog just like ripped his throat out or something. He did that.
He's like, ah.
Come on. Come here now. Come here.
Is that even your dog? What is that?
Oh.
Kidnap?
Is this your house? It looks completely different than where you normally. It looks
The dog's looking at you like, I don't know this man.
It looks like a pretty nice place Taz's got here. Did you just sneak into someone's place tonight?
Oh, there's a dog.
Oh,
Hey.
Hey, dog,
Oh,
doggo,
geez.
get over here. Get over here.
Let's
lazy
go
dog.
over there with it.
Follow my
We can
voice.
see it now.
Oh, his voice is giving him food.
That's not the dog's brand.
The dog just Laser doesn't seem to know what to make out of it.
And he's like, I don't know what this is. I don't
I
eat
hope,
this
he's,
crap.
hope he's not getting the olive oil again.
He should flip it
The
over.
dog is scared of Tazo.
I don't know.
What's the matter with
Yeah,
you?
we
Why do you
don't-
always have to make a joke like that? You're like, I hope he's
Eddie
not
Bur-
getting the olive oil again. I
No,
know
that
nobody
wasn't a
else
joke.
heard it.
I've always been sincere. I hope he doesn't.
Sick him, doggo. Sick him.
He is slightly afraid of me. Yes.
Of course. You're abusing a dog. What's wrong with you?
I will fuck that dog up, man.
Why does Lexar have something over his drink so we can't see the brand?
It's because it's wet. You
Eh,
know.
We're not sponsored by that drink.
It's
also.
like all the women watching this right now.
Oh,
Geraldine.
he said they're not wet. Oh shit. No.
Booyah!
Okay.
All right. So Buddy Murphy posted a picture. He said he was free, and it was like a guy breaking the chains, and then people were pissed because they said he was. He's like comparing him leaving WWE to being free from slavery.
Sorry, Buddy Murphy, not in today's times.
Can't be breaking no chains.
Exactly. You're canceled, buddy.
So he's in apology mode.
he was all free now. Now he's all apologized.
Wasn't Curtis Axel's thing a whole breaking the chains or something?
Shouldn't we flip
Well,
off
man,
Buddy
that's a
Murphy
guy
and see
really
what he does?
disappeared, didn't it? Curtis.
What if he comes back in AEW?
Yeah.
A lot of those guys now, when they're getting all these, top people, it's like, I can't imagine Buddy Murphy going to AEW, but maybe he can do. The thing is, like, maybe you can get a good deal in Impact, but like, it's kind of like the tree falling in the woods. Like, whatever you do there, does anyone ever know?
It depends. Was Christian there that night?
Do you remember anything he did in Impact? Do you know of anything that happened on Impact in the last 3 years? No.
No. There's that
Kenny
thing.
Omega
Who was that?
showed up.
That chick became the champion, and then she fucking walked out with the title, never gave it back. I remember that. Was it
Tessa,
Tessa? Yeah,
Tessa
Tessa. Yeah.
Blanchard.
Yeah,
the
but
only
you didn't
thing I
watch it.
remember.
You just remember that she left the show.
Oh no, I saw her. She beat who the fuck did she beat? It was she beat Brian Cage, and I was like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Kenny Omega showed up in a bus.
Yeah, I only watched that because I watched AW. And then I stopped watching Impact because it wasn't good. But they're saying Braun Strowman's going there.
Good for him.
Braun Strowman.
All right. Before we get to these questions, what's on your mind, Tazo?
Nah, I wish I watched wrestling so I could understand what's going on a little bit more. I'm not.
Yeah, but I watch it and I said I don't know who this Tanahashi guy is, and you were like, you were shooting guns in the air and pissed off. You're like, oh, it's Tanahashi! Like, just losing your mind.
Me?
Yeah.
For a moment, because for a second I wasn't sure what you were talking about, but then I realized who Tanahashi was because I have watched wrestling other than WWE, unlike yourself.
Yeah, but this was
for
on a
whatever
show
reason.
that's not New Japan.
Yeah, I know. I think AEW sounds like to me that the guys who write the show or book it or whatever they're called these days are like fanboys. They sound like
Well, yeah,
they're
that's all well and good. I'm not even saying that's bad, but you have to assume not everyone else is.
I see what you're saying. I see both sides of it, I guess, because I am a fan of getting.
I'm not saying this guy's bad or anything. I'm saying you announce him, just show a video of him.
No, I get it. I didn't see the shit or anything, so I don't really know.
Yeah, I'm not saying you got to go on for 3 hours about the dude, but show a video of the guy.
I heard Tanahashi was New Japan's John Cena.
Right. So Tanahashi's like that. Is the pretty boy?
I think Owl's right.
Yes. So I recognize the name. I mean, it doesn't. Whatever,
You'd be tossing babies in the air if you saw him on AEW. Don't lie.
Not really. I think no, I don't really. Tanahashi's been around like a long time now, I would say.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Stoned?
No. Say that again. I'm sorry.
Is interest stoned?
No, I'm not stoned. I'm just
got low
chilling.
T.
Who is the guy that was recently all over New Japan? I forget his name. He was in TNA once, in a Blue Moon once. He was a champion for a while there. Where's the white stuff? White leather, whatever.
White leather.
Jeff Jarrett?
No, not Jesus Christ.
He didn't say white denim.
The guy that does the.
I almost bought a pair of white denim.
Doesn't really matter.
They look pretty rocking. Actually, I didn't know.
He's an Impact champion. That's like everybody.
You know who I liked a few years ago?
Eric Young?
Yes. No, not Eric Young. A Mexican guy named Rush. Has he ever?
Rush?
Rush. R-U-S-H?
No, it's Rush. And he's in ROH. He was the champion.
Oh.
Yeah. He's not anymore.
What kind of champion?
Guy saying modern day Tom Sawyer?
Yep. Wait, what?
No, not the band.
He was the ROH World Heavyweight Champion.
Really?
Up until
it's
last.
Kind of like Sting and Sting. Like there's a singer Sting.
What did happen to that guy though? He did have a lot of buzz. I actually saw him live on a Ring of Honor show.
Right, Rouge. You see. Let me first let me say this. I should have my own fucking everything show, because when I see a guy like him, just when I say, I'm pointing at Jackie Jones over here. When I said the Bella Twins were going to be some kind, not that they're good or anything, but I do recognize when somebody's good. Just like I recognize Canna was good, and now she's Asuka or whatever.
Yeah,
WWE.
Yeah, but you were saying like Manu.
Who? No, I've always pointed out this guy's good. That guy's good.
Who is that? Who is that girl? This guy. Not Oksana. You were saying was like.
No, I never said Oksana was good. That's your propaganda. That's
that's true. The other ones I was joking, but Oksana is true. You were putting over Oksana.
No, I wasn't. While I was saying Canna, you were saying Oksana. I was never putting over Oksana, and maybe she was good. But the Bella,
she wasn't.
Literally Hall of Fame, WWE whatevers, and
because they're having sex with like big time wrestlers and people who work there.
They could have gone the way of somebody else.
Not big time.
Look, at least I picked a couple of girls who knew what to do to get ahead in the business. And I thought when I watched on like Lucha Libre. Triple A or whatever, like 5-6 years ago. I was like, man, that guy's fucking good. And look at this. That guy, Rush, whatever the fuck.
He's not even around anymore, is
He's still in ROH.
But he was a Ring of Honor fucking heavyweight champion.
But like, I saw him and I liked him, but it's just like, being Ring of Honor champion right now. What's that mean?
Well, who has been the Ring of Honor champion in a lot?
Back in the day, but I'm saying right now, it's like it's
Matt Taven.
That's like less than Impact right now.
Okay, how about the two twins? Have they swapped that belt around a little bit? The Briscoe brothers? No, the Briscoe brothers.
Briscoe brothers.
The Shane twins?
Well, Jay, he had the belt back in the day when I was watching. I don't know if Mark's ever had it.
So who the fuck is the ROH champion then, if I may ask?
Bandito.
Bandito, yeah.
Yep, from AAA.
Wow, they're going the AAA route, huh? Maybe because these guys.
Bandito? I like the name. Sounds like a WWE
Bandito.
He was in New Japan a bunch of times, right? Or in Japan wrestling. Most of those guys do. Yeah, I've seen that cat wrestle. I've seen that guy wrestle. Wow. Ring of Honor dudes are like really into Lucha Libre guys all of a sudden?
Yep, that's the thing, I guess.
Are they?
That's where they get their talent anymore, I think.
Are they throwing tacos in the ring or something? What the fuck's going on with that? That's pretty cool. In a way, I like it. But wow, that's pretty wild.
Are you a big AAA fan, Lexar?
I was.
Really?
What happened?
I did. I just lost interest in a channel that they were on. They moved the channel. They
Oh,
Sábado gigante, football y más.
If
no,
you want to,
actually, it was on Galavisión.
Television.
Changed to a different network.
if you want to follow Lucha, there's a guy I think it's called the Cubs fan or something, and he has a web page where he shows the future schedule for all the Lucha shows, which are usually backdated a little bit. So if you want to catch that shit, obviously you can watch it on YouTube as well, I guess.
I only watch AAA in English by El Santo Loco.
When was the last time that came out?
Like 15 years ago.
When I've been dying for a Spec Sun commentary. Whoa.
Yeah. Spec Sun's a good
been a
one.
while. Been a while since those have come out.
We need Carol back.
Tell them to zoom in.
Zoom in, Carol. You could show all the belts and all his video games on here. Interest be he'd be showing the video games, and Intro be looking at the camera, salivating. Just tongue
I need that. I need that copy right there.
So I got a lot of questions here from Lexar, who is also on the show.
What's that?
The WWE is no longer. The WWE is no longer hiring independent wrestlers. Instead, they're going to hire people from outside the business that has the look and can mold them into superstars. Do you agree? I mean, to do that in addition, sure. I think you should get talent from wherever you can get it. But the idea of not hiring any independent wrestlers is just ludicrous, because you're anyone who actually wants to be a wrestler, then you're discounting. They can't go to WWE if they pursued wrestling on their own. It makes no sense.
Why do they hate people who train at their craft?
You're punished if you want to become a wrestler.
Yeah, WWE's the star, not you, pal.
They want entertainers. They don't want wrestlers.
Exactly.
If you were going to become a wrestler right now, like I want to go to WWE, that's my goal eventually. Wouldn't you'd go and train? How unless you're a giant bodybuilder or something, or you're someone's son, how do you expect to just get there? It honestly makes no sense. And if you look back, Daniel Bryan was one of their biggest guys, indie guy. Seth Rollins, who's there currently, one of their top guys, perennial top guys, a big indie star. John Moxley, who's a big indie star. CM Punk, Cesaro, Kevin Owens, even John Cena was they hired him quickly, but he was on the indies, and that's where he got noticed.
Well, now you can just walk into the performance center and they'll give you a tryout.
There you go. But you got to be big jack. And the idea, look, I understand you want big guys, but if you just have these set rules, like you have to be this, I think it's just you're limiting what the stars you can have. There's been lots of guys that didn't meet this criteria that have become big stars.
Hasn't this been a
You wouldn't have Rey Mysterio.
Hasn't there been a cycle for them? Like when they first started this developmental, like when they had all those independents like OVW, and they had like one in Cincinnati and Deep South and all that shit. I don't really remember. And then they were like, we're only going to get our guys who train for our system. And then suddenly they started bringing all these independent guys.
Yeah, because they started to do well, I think, really with Daniel Bryan and stuff. And Sami Zayn is another independent guy with some.
So now they're back to square one.
How would you feel if you're a guy in the company that was a big indie star like Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Seth Rollins, if they say like we don't want any more independent guys?
Oh yeah,
if you're already there,
you feel pretty bad.
I know, but don't you think they think, oh, they must think I suck?
Well, no, they figured they got enough. They got the ones that they needed.
I think they know the score though already. They know what it's like in WWE. They know that they're.
It seems like a really
seen as the outcast.
Everyone always seems really, really and happy to be there.
I'm going to say this: it seems like wrestling is a long haul as a career. So you could look back at those days where like Deep South, when they had one of the fucking Biscuits and Gravy guy. I forget his name.
Freaking Deacon.
I'll give you this one. Pepper Parks, who was is basically never made it to WWE, if I'm not mistaken. He's in AEW, if I'm not mistaken, right now. If I'm pretty sure. So it is a long haul for these dudes. So they have to. I think they have to have careers outside of this. Like, there's a fucking plateau or an elite where you're gonna have a career as a wrestler.
Well, you can only wrestle so long, but right now, though, there's more places to make a living than there has been since WCW went out of business.
I mean, it's a good thing, but they should always have a lot of options. So that,
you don't any kind of limits you put on yourself is just stupid.
Well, of course, yeah, absolutely. But I think again, the WWE is doing the same, right? By limiting. They're going to break that rule. You know they are. You know they're going to.
Yeah, they always do all this. The brand extension come and goes and all this. Everything does. But it's just kind of stupid.
They're trying to torture people.
They signed 6 new people to NXT, and it was all honestly, it was all kids of wrestlers. So maybe that's what they're just going to look at everyone's kids.
Got to get Manu back.
Only hire the kids.
Exactly.
I have to say, last week on Monday Night Raw, they had a segment that it was pretty mind-bogglingly dumb. It was Doudrop.
Wow, shocking.
Yeah, it was Doudrop accepting her name as Doudrop. And then they're in a ring, all right, mind you. A ring with ropes around it. And then somehow, I guess Eva Marie from the front side, she snuck a big crate into the ring, and she, without Doudrop paying any attention, she took the big crate and she pushed it into Doudrop, surprising her from the front side. And then she gets Doudrop and she starts hitting her under the, like, how are you going to sneak a crate into the ring and then push it up against her?
This sounds like good
how,
stuff.
how mind-boggling dumb was that?
That's the crate challenge.
I mean, Eva Marie, like, she's the most, like, she's just that sneaky that she has this huge crate and pushes it into her. Ridiculous.
Sounds like good times.
But Doudrop was saying she likes the name Doudrop, and I'm like, oh god, I knew this was coming.
Good for her. She can't make the same mistake that Terry Taylor made. Terry Taylor people would think of him now as they think of, The Rock and Steve Austin. If he would have accepted and ran with the Red Rooster, but he just he didn't know how to portray the character. Doudrop is doing the right thing. You have to accept and embrace the Doudrop.
It's a bad character.
I like the Red Rooster. I thought he was one of the
coolest.
He was awesome, actually. In his own.
He was a good wrestler, but the gimmick was the shit.
The gimmick was awful.
It was okay.
No, it wasn't. A guy who's a chicken man was good.
The chicken man.
Maybe
Vega has revived it. Now she's got red in her hair.
Maybe I hated him and I don't remember.
Yeah. I don't know what's up with Selena Vega's hair.
Nothing against Doudrop. I don't know her outside of being Doudrop, and I only seen one match of her. But is she ever really going to be like a big star?
Oh,
she's Doudrop.
Even if she was like, Killer, Carrie or something, whatever they want to call her, I still don't foresee her being like a big time star.
She's been around. She has been around. Is she any good in the ring? Because I can't say.
That's what I've seen, but I only saw her one time. So,
well, she beat up on Eva Marie and without the belt.
I saw Eva Marie wrestle for the first time that pay-per-view. She was awful.
She was Eva Marie.
Yeah. Well, I've seen a lot of her matches in Shimmer, if you know what I'm talking about. But I'm still friends with her, by the way, on Facebook for years. But
oh yeah,
she has been getting up since I saw on Shimmer. But
ask her if she really likes Doudrop. Ask her
and get her on the show.
Really like that?
Yeah, get her on the show. I bet you probably bought her a bunch of stuff off her Amazon wish list.
And then ask her if she really didn't see that crate coming at her. Because,
I need to start
in a
Amazon
ring and she was facing her. And...
Would you buy me stuff if I had an Amazon wish list, Songman?
If you had a GoFundMe, if I had to get rid of all the lotteries.
All right, I'll start up a GoFundMe. All right.
Are they making fun of this Doudrop's weight? Is this part of her thing?
No, they've not
No.
mentioned anything.
Okay, good. That's good. That's a good thing.
I'm sure in a certain way Vince is in the back laughing. Look at that Porky.
He probably is, but people should call them on that shit finally, because they're fucking retarded, man. It's not even that.
I think they know. I think Vince knows. He sees the writing on the wall that he is just a dinosaur, and that this whole new movement isn't going to tolerate his shit. Eventually, it's all going to come out. So that's why he's trying to sell the company.
I think it's the
time to
complete opposite.
Cash the chips.
What if we start a GoFundMe like Songman said to buy the WWE?
Wait a minute, are you suggesting he's trying to tank the WWE on
He's
purpose?
injecting it with poison, just like when he brought in the NWO.
I think he's letting go a lot of people just to get rid of them, so they look like that they're a high dollar company that's not shelling out a lot of money, and then he's going to make that try to seem appealing to somebody who's trying to buy it.
You're all wrong. He's getting rid of all those talents that WWE didn't create. So AJ Styles is going bye-bye. Seth Rollins is going bye-bye. Basically, anyone who's not John Cena and Roman Reigns.
And almost.
They're going by. Yeah, almost. That's why he's getting a huge push.
And Shanky.
If you're,
I did like that.
Shanky.
I would be good WrestleMania if with Shanky and Omos.
Shanky and Omos.
For the Universal title.
I'd just combine both titles for that match.
That's quite a conspiracy that they're trying to tank. It's not quite a conspiracy, but it's certainly a conspiracy. But trying to tank the show with bad gimmicks.
I think this is what he thinks is good. I mean, you look back at WWE over the years, he had all kinds of ridiculous gimmicks, and before the Attitude Era, and he was forced to do the Attitude Era. I don't think that was his really liking. I think he likes like Doink and
Repo Man was a great.
Yeah, Repo. I think that's the stuff he likes, like the wrestling mechanics and stuff. And now we can have the wrestling King Arthur.
Yep, that's what Sheamus is going to turn. Not Sheamus, McIntyre. He's already got the sword.
Yeah, he's King Arthur.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he probably saw Drew. He probably saw that sword. Thought the Berserker. Yeah, Drew. We want you to be the Berserker. Now I want you to go out there.
Be Braveheart.
I want you to do this.
You're like
Braveheart. And the other guy's 300.
And that's what he calls
That's a
him.
feud right there. The 300 guy versus Braveheart.
Like 300, get out there and lose. And he's like, all right. I love being here, by the way.
Sparta.
I'm actually worried what they're going to do with that sword for Extreme Rules.
I hope he beheads like Nikki Ash. Just cuts her head right off.
I mean, it would be legal. It's Extreme Rules.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. What if they had Extreme Rules on the Saudi show?
The greatest
Saudi
Extreme Rules.
It's Saudi rules.
Saudi rule.
Oh no.
Man.
Sharia law match. You'll have a Sharia law match. You'll have a beheading match. I don't know, an Oasis, a match in an Oasis, perhaps.
Could be.
Punching
Even
out
a big trophy.
Does that involve Liam Gallagher anyway?
Throwing gay people off
Oasis
roofs. Right.
Maybe that's why they fired Ruby Riott, because they're going back to Saudi Arabia.
Maybe.
It's all connected.
They fired all the gay people. Is that what you're saying?
They did fire a lot of them over the years. Now I think about it.
And they all get killed by the Saudi government.
Honestly, Tazo, can you imagine like being a big company and doing business with Saudi Arabia?
No. This is terrible. I mean, for a company that kind of really worries about their look sometimes with kids and the gimmicks that they want to present, the gimmicks.
I honestly didn't watch the last couple, I don't think, but it's funny, even when they would advertise them, they go out of their way not to say Saudi Arabia. They just say it's like
it's in Jeddah or some crap.
Yeah.
But what about the money? Think about the money. Just ignore all the smell of blood and all the heads rolling around.
They get $1 billion for their TV deal. How much money do you need?
You need more. 1 billionaire, who stops at 1 billion. Keep going.
Vince is doing it for the money. He's not doing it because, like, the Princess of
Saudi Arabia,
a videotape of him like fucking a little boy or something. So what Vince is about. He's about the cash. So thankfully, it's nothing terrible. And he's
I
willing
mean,
to sell his soul. He's
I
willing to sell
think
his
that's pretty
soul.
terrible to sell out to Saudi Arabia. That's pretty
It could
terrible.
be worse.
People
WWE,
are all up in arms for John Cena selling out to China, but they're fine with Vince selling out to Saudi Arabia.
That's because they know Vince is a piece of shit. John Cena, he's supposed to be hustle, loyalty, and respect.
Yeah,
Why are you bowing down to communist China?
What? The
WWE
communist
and the
title?
Taliban.
They should bring a
communist title.
They need a communist title. That would be awesome. There needs to be some like a jab thing, like with the vaccine and chasing some dude around to give him the vaccine or something. That would be a good gimmick. I mean, they never do anything. I mean, I don't.
They don't
know.
do anything topical. If
Yeah,
they do
why
something
not?
topical, it's something topical from 30 years ago.
Yeah, that's
Well, this week on the show, Jack, you had a man dressed up as a dog, and R-Truth was the dog owner.
Oh yeah,
And
I forgot about that.
and it's real. What?
and
It
this
was the
This guy doing a
24/7.
Taza the Greek gimmick?
24/7 title. They had Reginald. He was doing all those flips and everything, getting away from Tozawa, who was dressed up as the dog. So
Did this really happen?
This is very
or
top.
Is this like a
Yes.
fever dream?
Yes.
This is WWE. This is why I love not watching it.
So Tozawa was running after Reginald dressed up in the dog costume, and Reginald kept evading him. So yeah.
Oh boy.
Who thinks this really is what people want to watch? That just
Now,
blows
do you
my
think
mind.
that's why he ripped up the script, or did he rip up the script and he's like, "I'll show you what good."
He was like,
wrote
he's like
that.
ripping the script, but he's like, no, not this part. This part
Or
stays.
he might have just wrote it. Or
Yeah,
something.
he wrote that part in. He's like,
Yeah.
I got a Japanese guy on my show, and he's not in a dog suit.
he eats the guy in the dog suit.
Mhm.
Well, I have one question before we get to the questions.
All right,
Yeah,
a pre-question.
yeah. I want to get everyone's thoughts on this because I'm kind of hoping they don't do this because it didn't work last time they did in 19. If
Mhm.
Becky Lynch keeps walking away for accepting an answer with Bianca, do you think they're gonna make this a first ever husband and wife match? If she's gonna bring her
No.
husband, they're gonna do
No.
this.
Yeah,
No. Mm-mm.
I don't think so.
I
Wait,
hope
for
not.
who? Who's husband and wife?
WWE, just from their track record, they hate couples.
Yeah.
They always want to separate them, and then yeah. So I don't think they're gonna like have a husband and wife couple going out there. And
Although at the time, I thought that Lacey Evans and Baron Corbin were actually dating, but no.
Oh, really?
Nope, that's Ric Flair. Woo!
Ric Flair was in the NWA.
Oh yeah,
he was
I
on the
watched that
railroad
show.
tracks too. Yeah, well, in the train.
He's not a scared bitch. Oh yes, right.
Apparently not. He was pretty comfortable on the
Yeah.
on the
That's pretty
railroad
badass, though, don't you think? Like you're like in your 70s and you're eating a woman out on a train.
train. Well, he claims it isn't him.
Yeah,
but
'cause he claimed it because it's not his wife, and he was also like, kind of like, he wants to claim he's never been on. He does it. He's like, I only ride airplanes or something like that.
so like that's what he's worried about. That he's
Yeah.
on a train?
Yeah,
Yeah.
his rap. He's like locomotive riding's not even in my gimmick.
It's
Well,
jet fly, not train ride.
Well, he is doing shows for NWA now, so it's not like
Yeah, they probably couldn't fly him out to like, here's an Amtrak.
It's like, sorry, it's Amtrak, but
Although I'll be honest, when I looked up trains one time, it was like more expensive to take a train places than it is to
Yeah.
fly.
it is kind of high. It is kind of high, and you can't go at any time you want. I mean, it's just like it's like you got to leave on a Wednesday and you got to come back on a Wednesday, at least for me. So.
Yeah, if you're scared to fly, they make you pay for it.
They
like
live off your fear. They're like, we'll make you pay.
I think it's probably more dangerous than flying.
Riding the
Likely.
train. Yeah, because there's all these fucking idiots walking on the track.
So getting
Oh
back to-
yeah, I gotta keep myself.
You ever?
back for
Yeah,
that.
if you're walking or something and you see trains, you just stop and like freeze and just piss your pants.
Well, they normally have a big sign that comes down with blinking lights saying you don't.
Yeah, but
you
not
know,
all.
you wanna
Not like
stop
just
your
when you
car.
walk. That's when a
You wanna
train's
stop your
coming,
car
not
here.
just when you're going near the tracks.
There's a reason they do that, Jack. Because if you
Yeah,
were
when
on
the
the
train's
track,
coming,
the
not
train
just
would just
walking,
destroy your
not just
car. So what do you think it would do to you if you're just walking along?
right. I don't jump in front of a moving train.
But you're on the path that it normally goes on. Why
Right.
you have
And
to
then
walk
when you
there?
hear it come,
there's
you
these things called
casually walk off the
sidewalks.
track.
You can get on a sidewalk and walk down the sidewalk. That's where you're supposed to be walking.
Yeah, trains are deceptively silent. That's it.
In fact, I always have to pause my audio book or music I'm listening to because the train makes so much noise. I can't listen to it. Like, fuck.
Jeez, I just wish this train wouldn't be making all this noise. I'm trying
Exactly.
to listen to my audiobook.
Exactly.
Hey.
She's usually not. This is the cat that was shot.
Very
Anybody
pretty.
was asking.
Oh, it's very pretty.
They saved her tail and her leg, so she's
Good.
she's good now.
Very
good.
pretty cat.
Okay,
Nice
go ahead.
fur. Also from Lexario, AEW is now going to tape Dark at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Do you like this idea?
They're gonna do it on the same stage that Impact and WCW used to have.
Awesome.
Their shows.
I'm
Elite
excited
Zone.
now.
Excellent.
I don't watch Dark, but I don't know. I mean, I don't really care, I guess, one way or the other.
Yes, you do.
What if CM Punk made the bold move to just be on Dark?
Yeah.
He said, "You know what? I'm gonna stick to Dark."
Isn't this Dark show like 5 hours long? I don't really get it.
It just depends on how many choppers they want to put on it. It's horrible.
I watch enough. I don't need to watch it. I'm sure it's cool if you. I mean, I get it if you just want to watch matches, but just watching matches for the sake of matches doesn't really interest me. Matt Riddle says you can beat up Roman Reigns in a real fight. Do you believe him? I have two things here. Yes, I do think he could do it. But I also think that proves that you shouldn't just push people who are legit fighters, who can legit people up, beat people up. Because this guy fucking sucks. And I hate seeing him on TV.
Yeah.
He is my least favorite person right under Alexa Bliss with the doll to see on TV.
Even less than Baron Corbin.
Yeah, at least Baron Corbin has entertained me with these new vignettes of him in Vegas.
Happy Corbin. They debuted the Happy Corbin character.
He's happy.
I'll say this though, this Corbin stuff, it seems like they ran through like 2 months of storyline, like in 3 days on YouTube.
They went pretty quickly.
But I can't stand Riddle. I know Intra's loving the dude, but
What if he threatened to fight you if you didn't like him?
fuck him.
Gonna beat you up, Jack, if you don't like it.
Can he work? Can he work? Is he a good wrestler?
I think his matches are good. Like I think he is a good wrestler, but like his character's god awful. It's
the worst thing I've seen. Well, the worst, honestly, to me was the Fiend and Alexa. Fiend's not there anymore. Alexa still is. That's
or Nikki Ash.
Nikki Ash I would put Nikki Ash on par with Riddle.
We need a list of just god awful characters, just like
Current
list of just characters that are god awful.
Riddle.
Just look at the whole Raw roster. Like,
Nikki Ash.
Not Shanky though. Shanky's money.
Besides Shanky.
How about the other guy?
Drew McIntyre, honestly. His fucking sword.
Just because the sword, he's got that
shit
for protection, Jack.
His whole character sucks. He just is this smiling idiot. I used to watch those. They said this over and over in all these documentaries. Times change. You couldn't have your baby face come out smiling. Everyone turned on that. They turned on The Rock, blah, blah, blah. The Attitude Era, you had Steve Austin, and then the baby faces, switch over. Blah. But then they totally ignore their own history. Every time they turn a guy baby face, he just comes out smiling like an idiot.
Yeah.
It's a Vince
What have you done with Rhea Ripley, first of all?
Rhea Ripley.
Once I see
Yep, that
smiling
she
ass.
asked her to do all the smiling, but she didn't do in NXT as a character.
Yeah.
She was punished for not smiling. Is that correct? Basically.
No smiling, I see.
Yeah, I mean it means that I don't know what they want people to get in touch with the WWE universe. I mean,
Yeah, but they boo these people when they start.
There's
smiling.
nothing more punk rock than a nice smile.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then hanging out with superheroes.
Mm-hmm. Gotta hang with some superheroes too.
Questions from the
Oh, and
Headyverse.
speaking of smile, by the way, we found the answer. Asuka is apparently injured when she got her teeth fixed today. Said today. Yes,
Andrew has
got
a
it.
really good fake smile. He does a lot.
Who's that?
You.
Me?
You got a fake smile, ain't you?
Yeah. Yours ain't so real either. Look at you. Look at you.
That's my intro impression.
Mm.
About 2 hours ago, Songman asked a question and I wanted to answer it.
All right, fair enough. Well, answered, boy.
No, you're not going to see a husband and wife versus husband and
That
wife.
was 10 minutes ago, not 2 hours.
Wait, who was the
Because-
other husband and wife?
Montez
Montez
Ford.
Ford
Belair.
and Bianca Belair and
Where's-
Seth Rollins and Becky.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no. That'll
But
never.
you're not going to see that because
I think we could see, because we did see a married couple, Triple H and Stephanie.
That totally ruined the man's gimmick, anyways. In 19, when you remember they did that in Extreme Rules, you remember that?
Let us
I wanna
know why we
see-
won't see it, Steven.
Who's Bianca's husband?
Montez Ford,
Montez Ford, the guy in the
Street Profits.
Street Profits. Yeah.
Oh,
Tanahashi's
no
cousin.
one cares about that.
Yeah, I mean, like no one gives a fuck, right?
Well,
I
Look,
actually didn't even know, I
Taza
just
wants to
pretended
smoke.
to
He's
know.
smoking it right now.
Street
Okay,
profit.
That's your slogan.
Smoking the pole.
Well, Daniel and Candice LeRae are a couple, and they're featured on NXT TV every week.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Ooh.
Jeez,
Yeah.
Lexar, why
How
you gotta
about-
why you gotta shoot down my shit here?
How about if AEW brings in Ric Flair and Fifi the Maid as a tag team?
Or Lacey Evans.
They could bring him on in the train, just like
We should bring
you
in
can
like
make it up to her on the train. Yeah.
That would be
No, I
pretty
think
good.
bring him on a limo, and then he's like, "I'll show you how it's done."
they should bring a 15-year-old girl and like a 35-year-old dude, and like make them a couple.
Then they do that kind of with
With the
Ray's
Taza
daughter
gimmick?
and Ray's daughter and a Murphy.
Yeah,
What?
kind of. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. They were doing that on WWE.
I don't think she wasn't 15, but she was like what? She was probably like was she
19?
18 or
was
17?
19.
She was 19. Okay.
That's
so.
too old. That's too old for Tazo.
That's too old. No, it's too old for the gimmick. I'm suggesting, like to just do a Tommy.
Actually,
Lee,
just watch Lolita.
what is that? Tommy Lee Jones? Not Tommy Lee Jones. Tommy Lee Lewis or whatever the fuck the name that guy.
yeah.
Jerry
Jerry
Lee
Lee
Lewis.
Lewis.
Jerry Lee Lewis?
Yeah.
Jesus, Tommy.
Elvis
Tommy
Presley.
Lee Lewis.
Elvis Presley's dead.
Yeah, but he like.
Yeah, but he was his wife. He married his wife, or
Yeah, just
Yeah,
with
she
with his
was-
wife when she's like 14.
you're
Yeah,
not really
yeah.
doing it right. It's just it's kayfabe, right? You're not really doing it. People would tune in to like be
To be
infuriated.
entertained by this.
Nope, wrestling's real.
Let's see the pedophile. Yeah.
The hell? Wrestling is real.
You just need you need
Pedophilia 316, and I just banged your daughter.
Yikes.
You send
I
the
don't think
bang
that-
bus
I
around.
don't think that's the way to go.
Listen, I think you do the
Hmm.
hook up hot shot kind of angle, where you've got like a dude hanging out at home and he's picking up random girls who are like 13 and then he stretches them,
These are getting weird, Tom.
break them
Oh.
into the business, on the casting couch. Come on, but all right. Anyway,
I think we're getting into the shoot mind of Tazo.
woo. All right, but seriously, if you did like this very
Is
borderline,
this even your house, or did you break into someone's
no,
place?
I broke into someone's house. Yeah, I'm just taking care of their.
It doesn't look like your normal place.
Seriously, man, they need to offend people. They should do a gimmick where like Vince
You
McMahon
can't really today.
gets
Honestly.
murdered.
I mean, I'm for offensive stuff.
People
Don't
are
get
all
me
about
wrong.
being offended nowadays.
Yeah,
I
don't
think-
get me wrong. Let me just put this. There's no way I could ever host Jeopardy if people listen to old In Your Head episodes.
This is true. How about all right? So how many hours is Raw? 3? Is it 3 hours?
Yeah.
Bound to be 4.
All right. So
Khan wants 4.
you can have like somebody getting injured in the first match, like horribly, right? Like or
Can
like
we get a petition or something to not make Raw 4 hours? Can we do that?
No.
Absolutely. So the first match, you have like a match where like somebody wins and then like 2 people come out, like they literally murder this person, but not literally, like they break this person's arm.
I've been for death, but they're not. But
Carry it out.
maybe do you think Raw will eventually become WWE 24/7 itself? It'll just
Anyone who's going to
It's
be
like
fired, as Jack
never-ending
always
Raw.
says, anyone who's going to be fired should be murdered in character.
I've said this for years.
I agree. Undertaker should just kill people all the time. You just keep
Yeah.
coming back.
That's how you
You're
can
gonna
get over.
fired.
You can
You're
get
murdered.
over a new heel. Just
Kill
kills
him. Kill the guy. The guy
You kill the
died.
characters. You kill off the characters. I mean, you
Break his neck. Yeah, you retire
You
the
would
character.
get, honestly, all kidding aside, you could get over a good finishing move this way.
Ooh, that's
Someone
a
does
pretty
some
cute-
kind of DDT or pile driver and it kills the. If you don't want to go to murder, it breaks their neck and they're out forever.
Not murder. I'm saying a little.
A
I'm not
career-ending
upset.
injury and then they fire him.
Look, all of this is possible once WWE sells to Disney and it becomes animated. All right? So just
No,
wait another few years. And
Or
it'll
give
happen.
to the GoFundMe and the Headyverse buys WWE.
and saves wrestling.
And then by the end of the first hour, somebody mysteriously gets thrown off a building.
Wouldn't it be
should
like
be a gay person, and it definitely should be a gay person.
Whoa! I don't know.
Just to create this thing, not because it's gay, but because it is a gay person, right? It's
Wait, is
fine.
a gay
It's
person
fine.
doing the
I-
throwing,
Come on.
or
It's
I can't get-
sensationalism.
I
We're
can't get behind
trying
this
to
one.
sell tickets. God
Trying
damn
to
it!
sell T-shirts
That's right.
and
We're trying to
action
also
figures.
get some more of that Middle East money,
It's
baby.
it's a building that it's got a spring in it. Throws your action figure off.
Hey, you know what? You Saudi Arabia. I'm looking at Africa. I'm looking at the
Because
Sahara.
they have all the money to buy stuff.
Exactly. I want to get like the warlords of Africa to be
Even
buying
Saudi Arabia,
Gotta
it's not like
bless
the
the rains
people
down
have
there.
money. They're just forced at gunpoint to go and watch it.
yep, they gotta go watch.
I would absolutely have a guy, a gimmick where one guy's from like somewhere in Africa, like a Sub-Saharan, like a Tony Atlas, Simba guy.
A black guy,
Yeah, black guy.
Black
and
guy.
then another black
Because
guy,
Tony Atlas is not from Africa.
literally the same, but like more like
A Kamala.
dressed up. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. And then now we have the African continent fighting, which is this, and then they can defend. Then they'll be heels, and then one day they'll turn because like the American, gimmicks will like try to take over and imperialize their.
I'm not going to be able to monetize this show.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying that we're going to
This is
leave
literally
38
half-
cents on this episode.
Dude, people write books. I mean, did you read Harry Potter, man? Did you read
Yeah,
J.R.R.
sure did.
Tolkien? What do you think the dwarves were, man? I'm not going to keep
The
painting. this
wars
fucking-
weren't throwing gay people off roofs.
No, but they were definitely the Jews. I'm sorry. J.R.R. Tolkien even said
No,
it
that'd be the
himself.
gnomes.
Come on, man. Everyone knows this shit. What's a dragon? I mean, seriously, the Roman Empire. Come on, man. Use your fucking brain, dude.
No,
Come on. Get off
gnomes
your
would've
fucking.
been
What?
Jewish people, actually. But
What?
questions for the Headyverse. Gnomes, not the dwarves. Questions for the Headyverse. Despite Jack not going to All Out, can he go to Chicago? No, I won't be going to Chicago. I won't be going anywhere for the rest of the year, probably. But question, Gerald. This isn't
He
really a
ain't
question.
going nowhere but on a cruise with Geraldine. And Lexar's not going to be there.
Man.
Unless he wins at the casino.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Lexar.
What
We
if
need
I
a-
send you pictures of me and Geraldine on the cruise?
We need a GoFundMe just to send Lexar on the same cruise. So he
Oh,
can just
that'd be
there
interesting.
lurking in the shadows.
This is like a
Just has to
sitcom.
win.
Trying to
I like that idea. I like that idea.
What if, man,
He
and then
could be
what if,
happy, Lexar.
what if Patrick Howell gets on the same cruise?
Oh,
Me and Lexar will end up in the ocean.
yeah. He's gonna take his girl. Let's just say it won't be pretty.
Question 2. Geraldine is very cute with a smiley face with hearts in the eyes.
Oh my.
Who said that?
That's really a question. That's from Lexar.
Oh,
More of a comment, isn't it?
very good question.
Yes. Would Jack and Incher like tropical storms and hurricanes named after them? I actually like that question. Yes, that'd be
Like tropical storm Incher.
That's an interesting question, though. So let's say they named a hurricane after you, Hurricane, Howard or whatever. Hurricane OIB. We'll keep it in the gimmick name. Would you want that hurricane? Because part of me would want the hurricane to be devastating, so people remember Hurricane Jack wiped out, millions. But at the same time, I don't want millions of people to die, so it's like a dilemma. Like, do I want all these people to die so my name can be remembered, or do I want it? Everyone lives, but no one ever remembers that hurricane. Like, fuck that hurricane. I guess I go with the people living. Storm. I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Tropical storm would be better because it's not as devastating.
Yeah, but no one's going to remember that. Do you remember any great tropical storms?
Tropical storm.
I have.
Vic. Yeah, wasn't there one named Vic?
I don't know.
Tropical storm.
I don't remember.
Or
All we remember is hurricane. Like Hurricane Katrina devastated New Orleans, so I go with the hurricanes.
So if Hurricane Katrina was named Lexar, would you feel good about that? Because like everyone knows Lexar now, or would you feel bad because it devastated all these people's lives?
Or both.
I'm kind of in agreement after it. Just got to be honest because I'm the most honest man in all of podcasting. Unlike Incher, the lying bastard.
what was that for?
What?
I wasn't even saying anything to you.
They should make
That's a lie in itself.
You're a good man.
I'm very honest.
Well, no. I mean, that's not go that far.
I'm very honest. Very honest.
What would be the worst hurricane for the In Your Head universe?
Only lie when it would hurt somebody else.
Hurricane Swax. That would be
wax.
Oh God! Imagine getting killed by Hurricane Swax. Like maybe just insult to injury.
Wax.
That bitch killed Kim.
What did you watch last night, Raw or the U.S. Open tennis?
Neither.
I watched Raw, but I didn't watch it while it was actually airing. I watched it afterwards. So.
I ain't got time for that shit.
I read my comic books.
Really?
What
was Jughead up to in this one? Did he go to the malt shop?
I will say I got DC Infinite. I used to have, the Marvel.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, cool. That's cool.
Well, I asked him.
So Marvel has the Marvel Universe, and not the Marvel Universe, the Marvel whatever you can.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about. But
so DC has it's called DC Infinite, and you can read all their comics from forever, right? So all the past comics.
So is this like an app or something, or like what? I don't know.
Go to their website. It's a website. It's a app, I guess. Yeah, whatever. You can read all their comics for $8 a month. And I am reading. So last night I read the sequel to the Watchmen graphic novel, which is called Doomsday Clock, which I know you kind of know a little bit about.
No, I know Watchmen. I've read Watchmen.
Well, did you watch the Watchmen?
I wasn't into the show.
No, I watched it.
A lot of people like it. I might give it another shot, but I didn't really like the first episode, so I didn't watch it anymore. But
we're not going to own anything anymore, are we? It's just all going to be digital.
Yeah. And then the thing is,
we're just going to be paying for
things,
services.
They quietly delete movies and stuff, and then if you bought it, you just don't own it anymore.
Yeah.
And then if you bring it up, they'll give you something else, but like what you bought is gone. I have the Creep Show VHS tape right there.
Creep Show
doesn't work anymore, but it's a cool cover. Does Tazo think about the New York? It doesn't say what, but what does Tazo think about the new governor of New York?
Nothing. I know nothing about her. This doesn't matter what I think about her anyway.
Does Jack like the architecture of train stations as much as he likes the train tracks? I'm more about walking the tracks because It's
If
outside.
it's not illegal, that's all he cares about. He just wants to be breaking the law.
There is something about honestly there is something about danger element, which is nice. I like to walk in in inner cities and walk downtown Chicago at 3 a.m. I do. I like it. I'm not kidding. I do like it. But the train tracks is the opposite because there's no danger involved. But I do like the train tracks because it's the outside. The most dangerous part of walking the train tracks is the possibility of spraining your ankle because the tracks are uneven, and especially if they start to get a little overgrown, so you might not see the tracks, and you could step and twist your ankle.
But you
But
could fall away before a train hit you.
Did I ever tell you this intro? This was last year when I was walking the track. I don't watch them too much anymore, but when I was walking a lot because there was nothing to do because everything was closed and stuff. And Chef George, who owns a restaurant near me, doesn't matter, but he was like, were you near the tracks when they fell? I was like, what? And there was a big story. There was a sinkhole in the tracks that I walked on, and it was like a giant thing that fell down, and someone had heard a train coming and knew the sinkhole was there, so that the train didn't fall in, or else like everyone would have died. But it was in an area I walked a lot, and it was this giant area where just the tracks just all sunk into the ground.
Oh, goodness.
So I could have fallen into a big sinkhole and died.
What do you think about that, Insure?
I just, people would be asking me questions. They'd be like, he fell in a sinkhole and died when he was on the tracks. How do you feel about that? And I'm like, well, of course I feel terrible, but
I told him not to do
it. I told him so.
So Geraldine may be calling in here, zooming in.
Uh-oh. Watch out.
Yeah, she can sneak away.
Watch out for Lexa. Watch out, baby.
Any other comments here before we get to the actual questions on the group?
Actual questions?
Yeah, those were all just from Lexar.
Oh my goodness. He's saying your questions don't matter, Lexar.
Well, they're different. They're different. I know. I said his are important. That's why I asked him first.
Wow, the rest of our questions don't mean shit, huh?
No, they're good too. I just, I'd ask the top dogs first.
So you're saying that Keo Callahan's questions are not as important?
No, but you have been unrightfully banned from Facebook, so you cannot post them with all the great members of the Headyverse. You have to send them in, on your own time through Messenger. So I think all that extra work you put in and devotion, I get to them first.
Do you think I should come
I
back
love
to
all the
Facebook?
Headyverse equally. Every single one of them, except
Every single one of you bastards.
Except Swax.
I got an update on the show Heels.
Oh, whoa.
So I watched episode 3 and surprise, surprise, there was actually wrestling there.
Damn.
You wouldn't believe who actually guest starred on the episode.
Who's that?
CM Punk.
Exactly. It was CM Punk.
Oh, man.
He actually wrestled a shoot match.
This return to AEW is alive.
Yep. It was all for this TV show. He's just filming. No, he's not.
First match in 7 years. It's not.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he lied. It was actually on that show. So, hey, sorry, AEW fans. You should have watched the show. But I actually liked that episode. It was a pretty good episode. So I'll keep giving the show a chance. At least they had wrestling on this episode this time.
Oh, very cool.
Wrestling.
I saw a bunch of wrestlers that signed with the XPW relaunch, and then like most of them then backed out of it. I don't know what the deal was there, but they signed like Colby Carino, and which I thought was an odd fit for XPW to begin with, and then like the next day he quit XPW.
Jeez.
Well, it's on his resume now, so it doesn't matter.
He never appeared on. But I saw you had like an epic match with his dad. Do you think that's weird to wrestle your dad?
No.
No.
You wrestles his brother. So.
Rey Mysterio's got a big hang up about it. I don't know why. But
have you ever rolled around with your dad in your underwear? Both of you, Incher?
No, I don't think we have. But we're not professional wrestlers. I mean, that's what they do for a living.
That's true. Very true.
Mm-hmm.
But how will you know you're stronger than your dad? How will you ever know? You gotta do it. You gotta wrestle him one day.
Just avoid the J lock, the J hook interlock.
The J.
The what?
You know, John Howard, the J for John.
The John Howard hook.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Ooh. Come here.
I've met Intra's dad. He's a big man. I think he'd whoop Intra's ass.
Oh, I don't dispute that. He's a very big dude. He's a big dude.
Beat your little ass. Put you in your place.
I guess so.
That's what you need. You need a good old whooping.
All right. I feel like I'm watching like Andy Griffith or something where they're talking about taking the kid around the woodshed.
Do they ever beat kids on those shows? It's almost like they'd always like say they're going to, but they never do.
They would always imply it, but they would never like show them beating the kid.
Because
So
I remember like the one show there with the Gary Coleman, like he'd always be like upset thinking he's gonna get a whooping, but like the old man never would hit him. So I was like, wouldn't after a while you'd stop like being afraid that you're gonna get your ass whooped?
wasn't he like 20 when he was on that show? Gary Cole. He's like having to pretend like he's gonna get whooped.
What you talking about, Incher?
Mhm.
This is Jonathan Jackson. Question.
They should make a new Different Strokes with Marco Stunt.
That'd be good.
And
That'd be terrible.
Who would be the
Different
two
crew.
drug addicts that would be his co-stars?
Whoa.
Well, Dana Plato was basically ended up a drug addict.
Damn. This guy's
What
dark.
man? Oh man, you're saying the truth.
Yeah, how dare you?
Ah,
Canceled.
All the kids love Dana Plato.
all the kids love Dana Plato.
I have
And
no.
Todd Fri-
All right, we're gonna get to these questions. Not the very first question of 47.
Would you fuck Dana Plato?
Some of the questions are multiple questions.
Why?
Jonathan Jackson wants to know, who is your favorite cast member of Different? No, he wants to know, I have no clue what happened in wrestling last week. Did your parents go to college? Nope.
No.
How long will it take for the IWC to turn on Punk and call him stale? I do think AEW fans are more loyal, but not all the IWC is AEW fans. So I think some of them probably are already saying that. In fact, I know they are because I said because someone was saying like you can't sign all these people, whatever, and I said like anyone who says signing CM Punk was a bad decision. Like you're honestly just being dishonest or you're brain dead. And the guy's like, oh well, it's only good for the first week, and then it's like, come on, dude.
1 week wonders.
Yeah.
What is this?
If it's just a week, then it's somebody's fault, obviously,
Right.
as
right.
well. So
Right.
that's
I mean,
just dumb.
well, I mean, he had a huge. He never. The crowd never turned on him in WWE. I mean, so we'll see. But the IWC will not all of it, but parts of it will turn on him. It actually some of them already have. I've seen some people say they're not going to watch AEW anymore because he's
Already turned on Cody. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's one instance.
I mean, honestly, when even if you don't like Punk, I don't know how you could watch that segment and not realize this was a big deal. Like it came off like a legit big thing. Urias Tosh, how long would you save the Punk Omega match for? I wouldn't save it for like years or anything like that, but I wouldn't do it right away. But I would do it,
Mm-hmm.
And if the thing is, if you lose crowds again, I wouldn't do it. You in front of the crowd's going to get the biggest impact.
Yeah.
Maybe
Hope-
within like a year, I think. Maybe in 6 months. That's
On Dark Elevation.
in dark elevation.
Hopefully we don't lose the crowds, but it ain't looking too good.
Yeah. No.
I got to mask up.
Jonathan Jackson wears a mask in his house.
See, that's how safe I am. It's either that or give Tazo the jab. Which one?
I'll give him a jab.
Tazo lives with you?
I got an injection for Tazo. When I was in high school, there was this thing called the safety kids. And it was like for, I don't know what they did, but in my mind, I think they were the safety. I don't know what they did, but I used to. Anyway, the point was, my friend Pete in the class, I called him Safety Pete, and I did a little jingle about him. It was Safety Pete. Yeah, Safety Pete. He wears a condom when he beats his meat. He's Safety Pete. Because the idea was he was so safe, he would even wear protection when he's jerking off. So the point is, Intra, I was always, comedy gold and really fun to be around to my friends.
That's a good point.
Did you ever find like people just walking away from you without saying bye or anything? They would just
no, but people do stop
leave.
talking to me. But yeah.
You just be like, well, where'd they go? I wonder why they went without saying bye.
That's called the Irish goodbye, is you leave without saying goodbye.
So I should get a pass whenever I do that, right?
No, that's being the bitch. That's the bitch goodbye, I think.
Or if you're someone's father.
Oh, Tazo just did it. See, look, he's walking right away.
I think like he's like checking on like the tied up girl in the room or something.
For his pedophile angle.
Yeah, she's still tied up. It's all good.
Good. No, that's not good. I'm sorry.
She's still alive.
How horrifying if it came out in the news that he really did have somebody tied up. We're just joking about it here on the show. We're like, oh God, first
it'd be really similar to the rock and roll Buck Sumoff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
JJ wants to know. Geraldine, by the way, is zooming in here momentarily. If you could perform the PAFO, would you open an OnlyFans page? By the way, OnlyFans has reneged on the
I know.
The porn.
It's probably a smart idea for him.
Yeah.
I mean, why would you want to make money on OnlyFans? I mean, you already possess the greatest skill ever.
If you could blow yourself in, if you could do the PAFO, we'll clean this up. Would you ever leave the house, or would you just like to stay in the room all day?
Yeah, you'd have to get tired of it at some point. I mean, you got to get
tired of getting a blowjob.
You got to go do things.
All right.
Sometimes you just want some strange too. You just need to get.
You
out,
go blow another dude.
Broaden your horizons.
John Barker.
You see how Jack lit up whenever he said that? He's like, "You go blow another dude." He was like,
"Well, I was getting jealous."
You wanted to go to the bathroom, didn't you?
That mouth is not mine. Let's see here. Where were we? John Barker, Allahu Akbar, Jack and Incher.
What the hell does that mean?
Is he a part of the Taliban?
Yeah. Well, that was weird. That one week, everyone was asking us if we want to be part of the Taliban. Like one ear sticking out. Gee, it's weird. Start taping that one down. Jack and Incher, what if you were in a room and a nude Britt Baker walked in? What would you do? Would you high five and yeah? Okay, then there's another question. I'd ask her to clean my teeth.
Yeah, I'd be like, that young lady needs some clothes.
That'd actually be one hell of a service. A new dentist. Just
hell yeah.
Come on in. Just don't do weird shit while I'm asleep.
That's true. Incher, would you punch your father if it meant you could get any pinball machine you want?
He could probably take it. He'd be all right. Yeah. He would take one for for getting me any pinball machine I want. Just
Yeah, he
one
didn't
little
say how
shot.
hard. Yeah,
Yeah.
just give him a little jab.
You let him play.
Yeah, exactly.
This one's a no-brainer. Same question, but it's Jack in his place. So would you punch me for any pinball? I mean, you'd probably shoot me with like a gun or something for a pinball.
It's like I'd punch my dad, I'd go like this, I go. And then it's like Jack, I just laid in there, just
Then should like throw me in like a vat of acid or something for
Mhm.
and they're like, I just said punch him, and he's got me an acid with a chainsaw. He's like, give me the tech bobo.
And Safety Pete would be there with me, like, yeah, do it, Injure, beat his ass.
Making sure you're
fucking
doing it
song pissed
safely.
me off.
It's a good song.
Oh no, you don't, Steven. You gotta stay here.
I probably
You
did.
wanna-
I've done the Sugar Cube rap before on the show too, I think, right?
Sugar Cube.
Yeah,
That's
we
cool.
used to call a kid Sugar Cube because he cried when we sprayed him with a hose once.
That's horrible.
Why are you spraying it with a hose for?
I don't know. It's fun. So
It's fun. Good Lord.
the kid named Scott, he thinks is real hot. His last name's Billy, gets beat up daily. Bow, 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 bow. Way last summer was 80 degrees. He got sprayed with a hose and he started to freeze. Was the Sugar Cube rap.
Oh, okay. Maybe you needed.
Seems kind of mean now that I started to sing it. I don't, it's
You
kind of
needed
fun.
some drugs in your teenage years, so you would just forget some of these stories. You want to remember people. And
I
like
didn't
all
do any
all the
drugs.
little
I was
rhymes.
straight. I was straight edge up until when we started the show.
That's what I was saying. Like if you had some whenever you're younger, you kind of
So
like.
you're
forget
trying to
some
get
of
me to
these
get a
things.
time machine, not to go back and kill Hitler or something. You're trying to get me a time machine so I can go back and become a drug addict in my teens.
and forget all these little like way you used to harass all your friends.
I
back
think
in the
it's
day.
just fun.
It's just you think it's just fun, but Safety Pete, he didn't like that he was wearing a condom when he beat.
He's my friend on Facebook. I'll ask him what he thinks of it.
And if he says it was annoying as fuck, you just start doing it some more, wouldn't you?
It was a good time.
I think that's an honest answer right there.
Al Woob, is it true that Intra calls Ty Conti tight? We can't say this words on YouTube.
No, I always call her by her name that she was given by her mother, which is Ty Conte.
Right.
And didn't she wrestle Red Velvet? Like, what were they thinking when they put that match together? Was it? No, it was Allie, wasn't
Bunny.
it?
Bunny, yeah.
The bunny. Yeah, it was the bunny.
That wasn't too hot. I thought that was pretty bad too.
Yeah, it wasn't too good.
Bunny's not good.
She's done better, but I don't know. That was not a very good match for sure.
Well, I've always been a fan of. I don't think they're using her properly. That's the only thing. She's done this for over 10 years.
Vic Schiavone, are you in active negotiations to hire the services of the guy who designed the new NXT logo and make a new in your head logo? We got to color this up. We got to tie dye is the future. We need a tie dyed in your head logo. Boom!
Damn.
I do like tie dye. Actually, I have some tie dye shirts.
The Dudley boys started out as tie dye at the start of their careers. Then they boom.
Yeah, I agree. So maybe NXT will be the new Dudley boys of wrestling.
I think you got to start making some cuts in the Hateverse to get that design for the logo, though.
I wonder who do you think is like the biggest? Well, who could we save the most money on by cutting?
Wax.
Nah,
He's barely here.
Like a penny. I don't know. I'll have to figure this out.
Who could we cut from the show and like we'd make the most money? Who makes the big bucks here? Let's see.
Songman's probably making the big bucks.
He probably does have a lot of royalty fees coming in for him.
It's
But I'm
obviously the
totally
guy who
against
has.
cutting any member of the Headyverse because they're all.
Look, Tazo's rolling in the dough. He's got all those huge ass fish tanks. He used to own a fish shop. This guy, he's rolling in the dough.
Yeah, why aren't you sending some money into the Headyverse? Go to
sponsoring.
For what purpose? Why am I? What am I doing? Why am I doing?
Exactly.
You gotta fund the. You gotta bankroll the new IYH logo.
I will. I will donate something. I actually have something I continue to say. I'm going to.
I will say, all kidding aside, Tazo's always supported the show. He's bought a lot of merchandise. Probably our biggest merchandise buyer.
I can. What? You fucking filthy poor pieces of shit. No, I'm just joking. I haven't had. First of all, to call me rich is a fucking.
I didn't. I said you. I just said nice things about you.
No, not you. All the people that are. All these people who don't buy the T-shirts. Are they crazy? What else am I gonna mop up?
Jackson's bought a lot of stuff too.
Nice. What else am I gonna mop up all the fucking spilled fucking fish tank water that I get all the time?
Vic,
but
your money.
These two never bought nothing.
That's not. You see, man, you don't know nothing.
Man, and
where does this guy live? I'm gonna go kick his ass. But anyway, I'm gonna go get what I'm gonna send to Jack as a donation to the show. I'll be right back.
All right, Geraldine, it's nice to see you.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Hey,
that smiling face here.
Patrick has been asking about you.
Yeah,
I had to work. I had to work tonight.
We understand.
They call you in tonight, or are you just getting some extra hours?
What happened was the one guy had to go on vacation. I usually have the Tuesday off, but the other guy couldn't work until tomorrow, so they switched me.
Oh,
I got something for you, Geraldine. Just for you.
Heinz ketchup.
You can stock up. You can start passing it out at the store. You everyone will love you for it.
That is disgusting.
This is delicious.
Yeah.
I would like to order 10-piece fries and Diet Coke, please.
10 what?
10 fries or something.
Yeah, I don't think you order fries by the piece.
Where he is, you do.
There's people that do that.
Reminds me of Casino when he's like, I want the same number of blueberries in each muffin. Alan wants to know, is it true that Intra changes the word personality to man, he's getting I can't say these words on the show. Urius Tosh, well, I guess I could say homosexuality. Is it true Intra changes the word personality to homosexuality when singing Punk's theme? It's a cult of homosexuality. It's too many syllables.
No, I don't do that. See, Owl, this is what was on his brain to begin with. So, and he's changing it himself. This is him projecting this on me, but it's really the source. Owl.
I just wanted to say Zack Ryder sucks also, by the way.
So where are we going on the cruise, Geraldine? I think we can pick where we go.
Where are we going?
I don't know yet. I'll have to figure out where. I don't know. I haven't went to the casino to see where, but I got the mail about it. So I don't know if we get to pick where we go or if it's probably from a set of locations. I bet
Mexico.
All right. I've never been to Mexico.
Oh, I've been that much of times.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. I lived there for like 8 months.
Oh, really? You like Mexico?
Oh, I love it. It's great.
What's your favorite city?
Mexican food.
Mexico City or
no? I like the cities that don't have a lot of people.
Mexico City is not one of them.
I was at a place called Desierto de Sonora. It's by the American border.
Oh.
Did you see any lucha libre?
No, because of COVID.
That's a shame.
Shoot.
Yeah, I was just there until May, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Urias Tosh, do you miss Lex Luger, the total package? I mean, I like him, and I wish him well.
Yeah.
Too bad what happened to him health-wise.
He was on JBL's stories this week.
He's been on in your head.
Yeah.
What's Tazo said he's going to get some. I don't see shit. Oh, there we go.
I had to walk across the mansion. I had to walk all the way across the other side of my mansion to get this envelope.
Figures.
Yeah, is that cool, Jonathan?
Well, you live in what, Brooklyn? A apartment that with all those rooms probably costing some big pesos.
Yeah, it costs me a lot of money, man. But crackhead like me, we know.
No, you look clean this week, I have to say. Last week you were a little scary, but I think you look decent. When you say Geraldine, he looks like
Yeah, he looks better today.
Yeah.
Smart. Oh, how about Lexar? How does Lexar look today?
Oh, he always looks great. Lexar's man.
Awesome. What's your address there, chum? In your head.
I'll give it.
In your head incorporated.
Yeah. Care of Neil Jones. Neal. Home address 2 Campbell Street. This is totally safe to give out on the air, I think.
Yeah.
Identity theft.
Did you get that? The 2 Campbell Street?
2 Campbell Street, like the soup.
Exactly. And when people ask me how do you spell Campbell? I said it's like soup because it's Campbell Street and sandwich. It's like soup and sandwich because I live in Sandwich.
Interesting.
Yes.
So you're in an area named after food.
Yes, it's named after the Earl of Sandwich who invented the sandwich. And it was postponed this summer. We do the Sandwich of Sandwich. It's an event where all the local restaurants, they submit a sandwich and you go there and you get you get like a big plate of sandwiches, like 12. I'm not making this up, 12 sandwiches, and you eat all the sandwiches and you vote on your favorite. And then the winner gets to call themselves the best sandwich of sandwich, and they could, promote it all year round. So it was postponed. It was going to happen this summer, but now it's going to happen in October.
I am the Earl of Sandwich.
So it's Sandwich, MA for Massachusetts. 02563 is the zip code.
Why use a fake name? Who's this Neil guy?
Well, he's my butler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is a little trivia for the show. Back when we started, I did not introduce Neil Jones and Jack as 2 different people. He didn't know they were the same person. This is legit. And when we started the show,
crazy.
we started the show, I kept them separate. And he even emailed, or I think we did MSN Messenger. And he was like, what do you think of this In Your Head show? Because he started with Jack. And I was like, oh, you and Jack have a lot of chemistry together. Keep doing the show. This was me as Neil telling him that, not knowing that it's the same person. And then one time we were talking on the as Jack I was talking to Incher. And this was back in the day when like you would boot up the computer and it would say like, welcome, Neil. It was like MSN. Yeah. And so it popped up and it was like, welcome, Neil. And Inch was like, what? And I was like, oh, I'm living on Neil's couch. Because he somehow knew we knew each other. Because I think somehow he knew we were like in the same area eventually. But
and what a role reversal. Now he's your butler.
Yeah. Yeah. Then he manifested into his own person. And yeah.
All right. So what I'm sending to
right
Jack,
though. I was living on his couch and now he's my butler.
So I'm sure the USPS will accept this envelope.
Yeah, of course.
And
you got to put postage on it.
Sending Jack a bottle of Johnson's baby lotion. No, actually,
I'll bring that on the cruise with Geraldine.
I think this is pretty cool, and I'm not gonna 2 tickets for Lexar actually to go with Jack and all right. So I got rid of all my wrestling shit, everything, tossed it, all the tapes, all the fuck. I had tapes and I had the fucking Roddy Piper ghost tape. You know, when he was gonna he came. I was
When he did that song?
No, he didn't do a
Was on the
song.
beat?
He had this crazy idea, and I think he was on Hoppers or Goofballs or something, or he was drunk, and he was on Goofballs, and he did this thing where he was like, he did he would talk about the New Blood gimmick, or the New Blood, the thing that was coming around in WCW. If you look up or Google,
I remember
this. Yeah, I actually had that too. Anyway, I tossed all this shit. I had all these books and whatever, but there's one thing I kept. Because it's kind of hard.
Did you have a bonfire? You're like, I hate wrestling.
No,
You started dancing like nude.
I just put them in front of my house, man, and I had a lot of tapes.
Probably could have made some. You could have sold it. Probably made some money, but I guess you're so rich, money's not.
And no, I'm not rich, and I just was like, why the fuck am I going to do this? My name is not Rob Feinstein, and I'm not going to try to parse all this.
I'm not saying you're going to be on To Catch a Predator.
Here's the thing: if you want to watch something, you can just go to a torrent site and download it. So why have all these tapes around? And I had
is what I'm saying. You could have sold them. No, whatever. Go on.
Worthless. I would have sold the whole thing for like $100. Oh wow,
$100.
Oh, okay, yeah. So here's
all
a
the
new story.
tzatziki sauce you could have.
I sold everything for $75. Anyways, but I saved one thing, and here it is, because this guy was literally one of the best wrestlers of all time. And anyway,
Mark
whatever.
Jindrak?
So I'm gonna send Jack this book.
Oh, nice.
Jay Hooker.
Right.
He says.
This is a story about a Polish prostitute who fucked his way around the United States.
No, this is the Luthez book. Very excellent.
Yeah, so I'm gonna send this to Jack. I'm gonna put in here. I live right around the corner from the post office.
One of my favorite stories of Luthez. Well, one of my favorite stories when I first got on the internet. I found what was called Internet Radio's pre-podcast. This was 2000s. And there was a few of them getting the ring, Between the Ropes. And IATA had the Wrestling Observer Live with Dave Meltzer. It was on 5 days a week. And he would have, it was very cool because he would have WWF guests for a while and WCW, ECW, and also old, retired guys. So it was like the best of everything. Eventually, WWF stopped giving the guests. But anyway, he would have the man there, Luthez, on the show. And I remember people would call in. I always remember this. They would ask him stuff. And someone called in and asked them about Shawn Michaels. And Luthez said, isn't he that tumbler? Is he even a wrestler? And I just thought that was the greatest. That he is so old school. He didn't even consider Shawn Michaels a wrestler. He's a tumbler, and I thought that was amazing. He was a very old, crotchety man, but I was a big fan. Rest in peace, Luthez, and that's great. I love that. Thank you.
He has good stories about Buddy Rogers, and I think Buddy Rogers got beat up. If I don't remember.
And I will not be like WWE. I won't auction this off.
And he was around with Ed Lewis, I believe.
Ed the Strangler Lewis. I believe that's who trained him.
So, it's like that's the shit at some point when I was watching wrestling, I got into the old stuff. And
you started watching wrestling with Farmer Burns?
I didn't watch any of that.
Strangler Lewis?
I have watched.
What are you, 108?
I'm sure there is some shit out there that I don't know what the oldest match on YouTube is, but there's some old shit out there.
I thought you were more of like a John Tolis guy.
John Tolis is pretty boring.
He was pretty boring.
Beds, for Christ's sake. Who Jim Lundis is an interesting.
Yeah, that's who I was like.
Greek dude, right? But not John Tolis. Not really.
I want more the coach run. That was your big heyday.
Yeah. Hey, I watched some of that Coliseum shit. I think it was LA Coliseum, which had John Tolis. It's fun to watch that old stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of it is job.
What did you think when he was managing the Beverly Brothers as the coach?
I don't think I remember very well at that time. I quit watching wrestling the first time, and I have said this before. It's a pretty goofy shit. It's not really a story, but I stopped watching wrestling.
Geraldine's falling asleep.
He was possessed for a bit.
I saw The Undertaker. I don't know what you idiot said, but I saw The Undertaker, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Injured? That's very strange because I'm a big fan, and Geraldine, that's your favorite wrestler. And both Incher and Tazo quit watching wrestling when The Undertaker came on.
It just seemed fucking corny as shit. And the wrestling was changing at that time. And it was the time of those gimmicks that were coming around. And it was like pretty terrible, really. To me, it was, And I came back after I started watching WCW was really what I started watching.
Geraldine loves the Undertaker Dawn. You know when he goes Dawn.
I mean, since then it's a whole different animal in a way, you know. But at the beginning, I just thought it was super corny. That's all. And it's
I'm not attacking you.
Hey, maybe I discovered pussy at the time. I don't know exactly what was going on. You know, I don't remember.
But you love the Red Rooster. You didn't think that was corny. You're like, this is a money gimmick here.
Maybe I remember that incorrectly. He's definitely a hated character. That was for sure. You know, people hated the shit out of him. He was no honky tonk man or anything.
No, I was a big fan of the honky tonk man. Tyler Steven wants to know your favorite Michael P.S. Hayes moment.
Hasn't happened yet.
I love
guitar on his friend's grave.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Bad Street, USA. Bad Street, Atlanta, GA. Bad Street in the whole USA.
President Clinton told a story about Michael P.S. Hayes that he saw him at a bar, and he said, "I'm going to a Bob Seger concert."
I'm a Bob Seger fan, so that's Michael Hayes knows the music.
That was pretty good.
Intro, would you go see Bob Seger with Michael Hayes?
No. Not with Michael Hayes.
Man.
You know, he'd get all drunk and then you'd have to be.
Then he'd probably piss on you or something.
That wouldn't be a good thing. Is that what's good in your book?
If he pissed on you, yeah, it'd be pretty funny.
Oh, let's see.
We Michael Hayes came and sat with us at dinner one night. What was that?
Bye. See you later.
Good to see you. Good night.
Thanks for dropping in.
Bye. Ketchup.
Yeah,
I didn't realize ketchup was so hated. I didn't realize that like ketchup was like it's a love or hate thing. I thought it's pretty much universally loved.
Could be
different.
They just need to taste some good ketchup. That's all.
Get some good tater tots with some ketchup.
I want a 10-piece tater tot. No, I actually don't like tater tots. Look at all that. He's the ketchup hoarder.
It's great.
Do you ever do like a snow angel and like a pool of ketchup?
Yeah, brush my teeth with it. All types of stuff.
You need to go get Vic on the straight and narrow here and get him some ketchup. Some of that ketchup.
He needs that real ketchup, not that watered down horseshit. He
No, he doesn't.
If Jonathan Jackson gets sprayed by a skunk, he could like bathe in ketchup.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Tomato, right? I watched this YouTube series. It's like cooking from the 17th century or something like that. I think it's called. I like it. They cook stuff from the 1600s and 1700s. But anyway, the original ketchup was not made with tomato. It was made with mushrooms.
Interesting.
What if you got sprayed with a skunk and you just went to like McDonald's and picked up their big vat of ketchup and you put it all over you?
Yeah, a lot of them don't even have that anymore. I know mine doesn't. The one by my bus.
Yeah, probably not.
They're trying to save the money. Well, I mean, they stopped doing it before COVID, so it wasn't a COVID thing. I remember one time I was there and I got some, and this is the first time this ever happened. I dipped my fry, and the ketchup was like spoiled. It was rotten. I didn't even know ketchup could go bad because you get so much salt in it.
Yeah.
And I went up and told the guy, I was like, the ketchup's no good. And he just went, you're probably right.
Yeah.
And then
what are you going to
I was like, okay.
That's probably the reason why they stopped doing it.
Yeah.
And people were filling up like fountain drink cups with it. Like,
I used to see the people post videos.
It's like, what the hell are you doing?
Good night.
Good night, Lexa.
Good night, lightweight.
Yeah. I'm actually out of here too, guys.
All right.
Alrighty, song man.
Geraldine takes off. And they're
Go get some ketchup.
Everybody's gone.
They're gonna go rub one out
with a condom on.
Safety, Pete. That's a quality joke, don't you think?
Yeah, I like that.
Hey, look at that guy.
Hey, he's at the beach.
He is loaded. Now he just flew to he has a teleporter and teleported to the beach.
My goodness.
He's one of the dynamic dudes. Dynamic toddler.
Oh, this is awesome, dude.
Meow.
Feel this fucking wind in my hair, man. It's awesome. Yeah.
That's a good
What
look.
else? What else is going on in this?
I don't think that works with mine because I got so much black.
This is fantastic.
Once you go Jack, you never go back.
Whoa!
I'll try it, but I don't think it works.
That is good.
Whoa! Yeah, man. That's what it's like in my brain all the time. Nice.
Whoa.
What the hell?
Jack's like floating head now.
Yeah, see, mine doesn't work.
My hair, I have like a haircut all of a sudden.
What are some of these things?
How do you?
Did that? I think I just froze doing that.
Hey, look, he's got the CBS logo. Look at that.
Oh man, he's stealing from.
Hey, it's me, Lexar. Hey.
I was trying to do some kind of effect, and now I get not responding, so that didn't work out good.
There you go.
So how do you do that?
There's something called virtual background. If you go to Zoom, you should. It's like in your settings.
I'm a scary monster of some
When you
sort.
highlight over your video, it'll.
Oh wow!
Screen.
This is fantastic.
I kind of like this one.
This should be the in your head conspiracy hour, man.
What's the matter with me?
Andrew's like he looks like Dr. Manhattan or something.
He's going crazy. What's up?
You're in a parallel dimension, man.
Well, there it is.
I'm on the TV, mommy.
Okay, if I could turn that TV off, that would be so awesome right now. Just
Fuck you, bitch.
Come on, Vic. Or is that
Vic can
actually
do
the
it.
background? Is that the background?
Just right. It is like.
Well, I went to that and I found virtual backgrounds, and it says I don't have any. So.
Oh man.
You gotta download that shit.
All elite.
Oh wow.
That's right. Finally, I made it.
Oh man, that place has gone to shit.
What?
How dare you? I
So-
think I can even do stuff with all of this.
Tyler S in the chat room says this is the best episode of In Your Head
Exactly.
ever.
I'm in space. Jonathan Jackson's a new AEW fucking robber or an arsonist or rapist, maybe.
Oh no.
He's like the Vaxxer.
Now we're like painting or something.
Go around telling people to put their masks on.
We're all at the museum because we're all works of art.
That's very true and very well put.
Mhm.
Very well put in, sure. Whoa.
Whoa.
I don't know what the hell. What is it?
Looked like you just joined the clan or something.
What do you mean, just?
Wow, Inter's eyes are glowing, man.
All right, enough of this. We got to get back to we're in question 6 of 47. Tyler Steven wants to know. That was fun though. That's gonna be a new segment. Everyone else is watching the show. Like, look at these old boomers. Like, don't know what those
Just discovered the internet.
Oh wow, this thing's got filters. Oh man.
Matt Cardona got his own style of GCW belt made for him. Does this mean he's more important to the company than Nick Cage ever was?
He's a goddamn jobber. Get that motherfucker off of there.
Man,
Oh my goodness.
I will say Matt Cardona's running with this.
He is.
Probably
he
the
is.
most interesting he's ever been.
Exactly. What else does he have? His own dolls and shit? Get that guy out of here.
He has had a better run in GCW than his run in AEW or Impact.
Mm-hmm. And definitely than WWE.
Yeah, that's weird to say, but it's true. It's been the only time I've ever thought of even watching it.
Just shows what working with Nick Gage does for you.
It's true.
Yeah.
Worked with the vet, put him on the map. Laquan Vanderpool Higgins. What wrestler should become an actor, and what actor should become a wrestler? It's interesting. Roman
Randy
Reigns
Orton
would make a good actor, I think.
Randy Orton become an actor. And
John Goodman is going to come into AEW.
There you go.
Who is the best wrestler currently signed to AEW?
It
Best
starts
in-ring
with
wrestler?
C and ends with M Punk.
I mean, it's hard not to say, honestly, Punk. I mean, he's got to be up there.
Like best technical wrestler?
Best technical. I mean, honestly, Kenny Omega's up there.
Dean Malenko.
What's the question again exactly?
Best wrestler signed to AEW.
So there you go.
Who would you let Mark Henry eat your shit?
What?
No.
Would that stop him from announcing on any of the AEW programming?
You know what? If it meant a lot to him, sure.
I would refuse to let him eat it because
Why? You think you're too
I
good?
don't want him getting sick.
Bad dog.
Why is your shit so like full of germs?
Because it's shit.
I think eating shit's safe as long as you're healthy.
No, it's not.
Think it is.
See, listen to all the bad advice this guy gives.
I think it is.
I think he took some of that horse dewormer.
I think that question has a nuance, as in, would you let him eat your ass?
Oh,
Maybe.
My goodness.
No.
I think it's different.
Well, if that's the case, he's sexual chocolate after all.
Who is the best valet in wrestling history? Sherry Martel. Although I consider her a manager.
Mm,
Baby doll.
Baby Doll's good. Sunny honestly was good valet. But again, I consider Sunny and Sherry managers. But if you're just gonna go female manager, I would say Sherry Martel.
Sunny, yeah.
Elizabeth, I agree. It's good. Added a lot to the Macho Man character, both as a heel and babyface. What lady wrestler do you wish would do Playboy?
What
Is
lady
this like a
wrestler?
question from 1952?
Dude,
I like to see the ladies in the Playboy.
I don't think Playboy has nude women anymore. Didn't they stop doing nude women? Seriously,
I don't even know if they have a magazine anymore.
Who knows?
They have the nudie mags at my one of these places I stop. It's a convenience store, and when I've told the story before. I came in and I was waiting to buy I was waiting to buy a seltzer, and the guy wasn't there. He was in the bathroom, so I was just looking over and I was just reading the magazines because they're there. And he came over and he's like, "Can I help you?" And I felt like a total pervert, but I remember what was there, and it wasn't Playboy. It was All Bush, which I didn't even know was a magazine, and apparently it's women with that don't shave, women with heavy pubes, and Barely 18 were the two that were on the top.
Heck yeah.
Did they have rhino pills behind the counter?
I think those are almost everywhere.
Nice.
I think those are right. I think you can get them right off. I don't even think you even have to ask for them. I think they're right there on the. You can just pick them up. You do have to ask for the CBD and stuff like that, but I think the pills, unless they have ones anyway that you can just get like with the. And then the same place is both these are true stories. I'd got when I was in this was a couple years ago before the pandemic, and I was in Brookline, and they were handing out free condoms because it's a college town, and they're handing out free condoms, for safety, Pete. And so I put it in my pocket, and then I went to that same place, and I went to pull my wallet out of my pocket. I had a long jacket, and the condom came out of and it was the same guy too. I swear, like this guy's just like something like this big as like pervert. Went to pay for myself, so I'm handing him like a condom.
You got it, gum.
He's like glory holes in the back.
You need any help? Got it, gum.
So anyway, we didn't answer the question. What lady wrestler do you wish would do Playboy? That Jamie Hayter's got a nice tush on.
Scarlet.
Scarlet.
I don't even know her name these days.
It's not like I'd watch it, so just say all of them. You know. Who the hell bought? Did you any of you actually have a Playboy subscription back in the day? Or?
No.
I did for the articles.
There you go. Avid reader.
Stephanie McMahon.
Inch is probably more like a hustler man or something.
Hustler.
Stephanie would move the needle. She would sell some magazines for sure.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
Tyler Stevens, does Incher use the Game Genie?
Not often, but every now and then.
You're a dirty cheater.
Yeah, it helps sometimes. Like if there's no stage select and you just want to practice on a stage higher up or something, you know.
I don't know. Well, I didn't know what this does. It's like a cheating device.
You don't know what a Game Genie is?
No.
Yeah, it's a cheating manipulate.
I feel like I left Incher down, not knowing what the Game Genie.
I just figured everybody knew what a Game Genie was. That was a pretty common thing back in the day.
You'll never beat my high score on Bob's Burgers pinball, no matter what you do.
Was that Utah? So I remember I bought that just because you're saying that you had a high score on Bob's Burgers. What was it?
I don't remember now. I don't have that tablet anymore that I would use for that. So yeah, I don't know.
Bob's Burgers, like it's after the show.
Yeah, it was a pinball game. They had plenty of them from Zen Pinball, like the Avengers and Hulk. There was a really good Marvel run of pinball games they had. The X-Men was really good. And then they had Bob's Burgers. They had American Dad. They had I think that was about the ones I remember. Some good ones.
All right. Let's see what my score was. Let's see.
Doom.
PlayStation.
Probably maxed out because you're a dirty cheater.
I didn't have. You don't have Game Genies for
PlayStation. Yeah, I know.
Jack, do you play video games?
No, I haven't played a video game since N64.
There you go, baby. Zen. What game is it now? What are you playing?
I'm loading up Bob's Burgers.
Wow.
Oh, cool. Look at Incher bopping around like it's like an addict like getting ready to get a shot of heroin. He's just like, I'll suck your dick for $1.
It looks like a crack.
Why you always go to that?
I'm gonna check
from a movie, for God's sake.
So filthy.
He's a pinball wizard.
All right, somebody bring up Jodie Foster already.
Jodie Foster?
I hear it every time pinball's brought up on the show.
I always thought Incher's supple wrist was from other activities.
Let's see.
In case you didn't get what I was saying.
I know what you're saying.
That's where the NWO song.
I mean, he jacks off.
There you go, Jack. Just drive it home for everybody. All right, Bob's Burgers.
Come on,
He puts his penis in his hand and he jerks it up and down, vertically oscillating his wiener.
It says 41 million.
That's how much it costs?
No, that's like my best game, I guess.
Say no, and he's trying to tell us he's not rich, and he bought a game for $41 million.
No, the score.
Oh, I had 42 million on that.
Oh, that's your high score?
41 million, I guess.
All right, that's cool. I'm gonna go plug in that tablet, which I haven't touched in years, and or a few years, and go find the score. Not right now. Next time for sure.
Next time.
Yeah, 41 million. I think I can have that beat by like a lot.
Yeah, I don't think it's very good.
Oh, so. I was thinking of 42, but I had 42 trillion.
42 trillion.
Yeah,
I definitely broke 100. You know, you had to fucking.
Yeah, I mean, just start basically.
For any of these games,
first ball, you usually get over 100 million.
Don't play the game now. Now he's lost. Now he's lost in the lights. He's like,
just tune you guys out.
Go away.
Dobbs Dean Maya wants to know, why do some people hate Brits? I don't think anyone hates the Brits.
Nah, I don't hate Brits.
I actually do, but whatever.
Really?
Well, when I really think about it, yeah, the colonialism and I believe they're currently involved in some dark shit because America's
I
hostile.
say throw all their tea in the ocean.
I don't know what the
Jack's going old school
has to do with anything, and people pay way too much attention to them. And they probably have a ton of money that they're just sitting on for no good reason.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck.
No,
them.
seriously.
Fuck the monarchy. I get that. But just the common Brits, I got nothing wrong.
No,
I
not
had a nice time in England. I was in London town. This little place called London.
They're a little crazy about their soccer, though. You know, the football.
Oh yeah, don't call it soccer.
The football.
Footballimas. No,
The Sábado Gigante football.
everyone told me the food's bad in England. I actually liked all the food I had. Brian Matthew Kluter. A follow-up to favorite wars from last week. What's your favorite assassination?
favorite assassination.
Bin Laden. They killed Bin Laden.
When they killed Bin Laden. Fucking hilarious.
The Abraham Lincoln assassination.
I guess JFK is pretty interesting.
That is my favorite assassination.
Oh man.
I mean, I don't think it's my favorite, but I mean, it's interesting.
He's got a JFK assassination posters.
RFK's assassin was just released.
They were.
I know. Is it that crazy? Who would ever thought that they'd get parole?
Yeah, really.
Only 77. I guess I figured he's not much of a threat.
But they said no Kennedys even showed up to the parole hearing. I bet they just assumed like there was nobody like gonna let him out.
Because simply put, the guy was a patsy, just walking in to get some coffee. He was the wrong place, wrong time. Or he was a Manchurian candidate, woman in polka dot dress. I close my case. Thank you very much.
Maybe he's like Brooks from Shawshank Redemption. And
you should definitely get him on the show.
And like soon as he gets out, he doesn't like his normal life and he wants to go back to jail. So maybe he'll kill another person.
Whoa.
I hope he moves to West Virginia.
I'm gonna send him Swax's address. No.
I think Jack
Swack's a good
Danger, you guys should enter a new field, which is the conspiracy theory.
Oh, I thought you meant assassinations.
The dark arts and the assassination, and go travel and with Lexar, and the In Your Head universe will pay for, specifically Jonathan Jackson, to send you guys to speak to Sirhan. I think you guys should do it. I think you guys would be great.
Sure that's exactly what Jackson wants us to do.
Exactly. It's like he read my mind.
Sirhan.
Don Dean Maya wants to know, how pumped are you to see Ronaldo come back to Manchester United? I'm gassed. I don't know what any of that means.
I'm happy
Ronaldo's
about
probably
it.
one of the top soccer players in the world.
Oh,
He ain't no
He's
Pele.
excited. He's
He ain't no
excited. He's
Pele.
elated. He can't believe it.
I thought gassed, like he ate like a bunch of buffalo wings or something.
No, like the happy gas, like the from the dentist. You know,
Oh.
he's excited about it.
No, not like the Holocaust cast.
Oh no, that's
That's not happy time.
What the? You're not a soccer guy, right?
No.
Yeah.
I have no clue.
I've told this, but when I was in school, we did not have a football team, and this is throughout elementary school in the 80s, and I graduated in 94 all the way through there. No football team, but we had a soccer team, and this was when literally no one cared about soccer.
Honest to God, I think I can only name like 2 soccer players, like Beckham and Pele. And
You think you can bend it like him? Pele kick. I only know that because of AJ Styles.
yeah, like I honestly can't think of another soccer player. Who was the guy you just said?
Is that an actual soccer thing?
I don't know.
Could be.
I don't know. I forget already. You're like Ronaldo.
Ronaldo.
Sounds like a brand of spaghetti sauce or something.
Yeah, I don't know anything about soccer.
Manchester United.
It is a big deal. Take my word for it.
I really like the tomato basil.
Hey, Jonathan Jackson. He's giving us $5.
Jonathan Jackson.
Yeah, I'm bankrolling
That
it.
is going to pay our way to do whatever Tazo said he wanted us to do.
I think 1 inch biceps can open up Sirhan to tell us what happened, and maybe if he was hypnotized or whatever.
You're getting very
he will speak, I think, to Incher because Incher is an open-hearted person, and I would take what he says to Incher pretty like seriously, or at least like very close to the truth. I think you could not break him, make him open up.
I want to break him.
I must break
Make him open up with Jack there, kind of playing the bad cop. I don't know.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yep.
I think I'm more the good guy, but whatever.
Just don't bring any don't wear like anything with like a checkered pattern to it or anything like that.
I do wear that all the time.
Polka dot dress or anything like that.
Yeah, I wear polka dot dresses often.
I'm just saying, man. We don't want to trigger the guy.
I was going to get some Aleister Black devil tattoos to go in there with. See how he likes those.
Nice.
I think you should get all tatted up. I think it'd be cool.
Is that your trip, Inch? The Satanist stuff? Because I'm down with that too. We should talk about that shit, dude. Why not? He's laughing.
It's not even real. Satanists, they don't even believe Satan exists.
Dude, there was a fucking Satanist in the military back in the 1950s. Literally, like an
just a bunch of trolls. Aleister Crowley himself is just a troll.
What about the other guy who's like deep into the LA scene? The second guy who came along after Aleister.
It's all a bunch of bullshit.
I understand that it's bullshit.
Like
well, you're suggesting it's bullshit because you don't believe. I'm going to assume from your saying
Antoine LaVey.
Yeah, Anton LaVey.
Total troll.
Are you suggesting that metaphysics is unreal, is not real, or that these guys were complete hoax?
They didn't even themselves didn't even believe this stuff. They don't. I mean, they don't even believe Satan's real. They're all atheists.
All right, if you say so, but I think that Incher.
I know so.
Maybe how about Incher? Any Freemasons around your way?
No, I've heard of them. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I know Jack's got a big, heavy influence of the Freemasons.
I'm not this. I live by a Mason.
Yeah, I might go Mason hunting or Satanist hunting soon in September.
Don't be like going killing people.
No. We're gonna go film some people we think are gonna be doing some dirty deeds.
Yeah, it's just you're just
upstate somewhere.
I'm telling you,
where
it's just a bunch of shit.
All right,
well, catch up with you for the effect.
This is the most bizarre conversation
I want to know what's going on up in West Virginia when it comes to UFOs and mountain people. The breeding of the weird mountain people of West Virginia, Sasquatches and all that kind of shit. Bigfoot.
We have a Sasquatch man who
I do believe Bigfoot.
He was bred with the Sasquatch, and
have you seen anything like that? Perhaps
no.
Bigfoot.
I live in a fairly populated area.
Okay.
I mean, so we're not really in the woods that much. So,
I mean, Bigfoot's kind of blurry, Even in like real life, he's sort of all right.
Because he walks so fast.
Are you a mountain person? Just let me know now.
No.
All right, excellent. A hill person, however, you might be.
We have a college here. We're all educated, especially.
Oh, this Freemason Lodge.
Any alligators in the sewers, maybe?
There you go, Tazo. There's my local Mason Lodge.
Dude, I know you're down with those fucking freaks. I might have to prove it one day as well. But
the DeWitt Clinton Masonic Lodge.
Do it up, Clinton.
Every day on my walk.
I just want to know a little bit about Incher, see what I can dig up.
About me?
Yeah, when I come visit you at the foot of that fucking mountain you live near, I'm gonna fucking just find out what kind of weird shit
We'll go some Squatch hunting or something.
That's cool. I swear there's aliens in your area. I swear there's probably some
like illegal aliens or like
Jonathan Jackson.
Are there illegal aliens in your is there like a bunch of Indian people moving there, like Pakistani people? You got a lot of black people over there in West Virginia?
Yeah, because they're down in the coal mines.
Oh, jeez. I'm going to bed.
They got to wash themselves. All right. Well, no, you can't. We got Nikhil Callahan question.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Nikhil, you got to man up. The man here sent us $5. You got to man up. Can you do an AEW All Out predictions? Question 1 of 20. And this is question like 10 of 47. So
this is a few questions because we got to share our opinions on each match that happens. And I thought we were going to limit to 3 questions or something. When was that going to be implemented?
Nikhil is so thirsty for knowledge.
Well, these are good. This is something we should.
I say it's 1 question per match that we share our opinions on.
Well, I mean this one we should like. I mean it's a big pay-per-view, so we should like go. Nyla Rose versus Thunder Rosa versus the Bunny versus Big. Is this really? Yeah. Versus Big Swole versus. Oh, this is the women's battle royal. I was wondering what the fuck kind of match is this? But
yeah, I was gonna say what the hell.
So it's all the women in the battle. I'm gonna say Soho wins. Ruby Soho.
Wait, what do you do if you win? You get like
you get a championship match at some point in time.
Is it like what's that guy's Scorpio Sky's championship match that he never cashed in on?
Exactly.
Thunder Rosa is gonna win, I think. She'll get the another shot at the title with Britt Baker.
Is Britt Baker in it?
No, she's the champ.
Damn. I was gonna say she's gonna win it and just face herself.
John Moxley versus Satoshi Kojima. What's his name? Satoshi Kojima.
Pretty cool, Satoshi Kojima, huh? That's pretty fucking cool.
Isn't that the guy who made Metal Gear Solid?
No, that's Hideo Kojima.
I say Moxley whoops this man's ass.
I'm going to say Moxley as well.
Moxley's going to beat it. Tazo's
he just lost the U.S. belt. He doesn't want to take another loss.
Pac versus Andrade El Idolo.
That's actually going to be a good match. Sounds like it.
Yeah,
I'll say Andrade would win.
Yeah, he's coming in. He needs some.
He needs some wins.
Paul White versus QT Marshall.
Best match of the night.
QT Marshall's gonna win. He's gonna do something. He's gonna pull some hijinks and he's gonna beat Paul White.
Let's say Paul White wins.
One choke slam through the ring.
Then Tony Khan.
I really don't want to see an epic match between these.
Tony Khan's gonna come out and he's gonna be like, "If you thought you were humbled in WWE, you're really gonna be humbled in AEW, Paul White. You're my biggest bitch ever."
He'd probably take it.
You're fucking with Khan, baby.
No, Paul White's gonna start crying then. Like,
how many times did he cry on WWE TV? It was many times.
And then Tony Khan gets in the ring and starts lopping up his tears. He's like, "Yes, give me the sweet Paul White tears."
Chris Jericho versus MJF.
Chris
Jericho.
Yeah, Jericho's finally got to get a win.
I think MJF's going to beat him.
You think Chris Jericho's going to be done?
I think he's going to retire. I think he feels old right now. They got some momentum with Punk. I think he's trying to step out. I could be wrong, but that's my prediction.
Miro versus Eddie Kingston. I'm a big fan of both guys, but I got to go with Miro.
What? How did Eddie Kingston get this?
I don't know how, like he just called out.
He's been in tag teams a lot, so yeah.
So did he just do the "Hey, I'm next," and then he's like, "Okay"?
I don't really recall. I think that they might have jumped him or something, and then he was feuding with Eddie Kingston, but it wasn't very well explained. Like he cut a promo where he called out Eddie Kingston.
Maybe got a lot of wins on Dark.
No.
Whoa.
I would say Miro.
He just got attacked by the Dark Order.
Oh no! Oh no! That was like a whole Raw take, like where it just shines on the floor and we don't know what happened to Jack. Oh no!
Now the Shield's going to cut a promo.
Oh no! That's a nice kitty in the hat.
How long has Miro been in AEW?
Close to a year now, isn't it?
Wow. and he's been okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's
right
starting
now,
to
he's
get
one of my
better.
favorite people, actually.
Yeah. Before he wasn't so hot.
That painting is a painting I found along the road in Toronto.
Weren't you just going to get a magnet and throw it into the lake and see what you pulled out?
Yeah. I still need to get that. Maybe I'll start. That'll be my GoFundMe. Buy me a magnet. The Young Bucks versus the Lucha Bros. Young Bucks, I think.
Bucks, yeah.
I'm going to say Lucha Bros because I was surprised that they got into it to begin with. So maybe they're going to want to try to use them more. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Young Bucks did win. But going out on a limb with my predictions.
Dr. Britt Baker versus Chris Statlander. I think
Britt Baker's going to win. Yeah.
Turn her face. Stop with pushing her as a heel when everyone loves her.
She is a face. Isn't Red Velvet like a heel and everybody hates her?
No, she's the face, but then they boo her because she's wrestling Britt Baker, and Chris Statlander's a baby face, but they're going to boo her because everyone likes Baker. So anytime you put anyone against her, they boo her.
But has Red Velvet ever gotten cheered?
Yeah, before that match.
I've never seen anything in her.
I'm not disagreeing, but and Chris Statlander is really over. She's with the
she's over. But
she only wrestles baby faces. Just turn her baby face already. Enough fight in the crowd. Kenny Omega versus Christian. Nah, you got a Kenny Omega win.
Christian takes all the gold.
According to this,
Kenny Omega will win.
According to this is the last match. I think it's a mistake. Darby Allin and Punk.
We went through them already. Damn. I think Punk will win. I think it'd be a mistake for Punk to lose already.
Yeah, I agree.
What? So that whole card is just 6 matches?
No, it's 10.
10?
Yeah.
You named 10 matches? What the fuck?
They're all, pretty good big matches, except for Christian. Thoughts on Jim Cornette's partner, Brian Last, saying he's now rooting for AEW to be successful as WWE's evil and shit. I mean, he's got to be right once in a while.
Yeah, well, he's finally.
Have you seen the new Suicide Squad? I did, and I thought it was great, especially John Cena. Yeah, I really liked it, and I hated the first one. So I went in not being thinking I'd be into it, but I liked it a lot. And Cena was actually very good in it, I'll be honest. Castwell, it's a good role for him because he doesn't have to show much emotion. Goldberg versus Lashley rematch at the next Saudi show. Oh my lord!
Oh,
it will also have the King and Queen of the Ring. They're gonna have Queen of the Ring at Saudi Arabia
in full garb.
What a place to have the Queen of the Ring. They can't have that in Saudi Arabia.
I guess they're going to try.
Are you pumped? No. That Goldberg Lashley match was awful.
But now Gage is involved, so it's going to be extra good.
Nick Gage? Is that what you're saying?
Unfortunately not.
Oh.
Would you like to see Goldberg
Gage's kid?
I think it'd be
that's what I want to see because the Rey Mysterio is refusing to work with Dominique. I think they need to have a father-son feud. So Gage needs to turn on Goldberg. Like maybe when he wins the match, he's like, "How about that, son? It was great, wasn't it?" And he just kicks him in the balls, and he's like, "Oh, Goldberg, Dad's hurt," and he falls down.
Yep. Then he gives him a pizza cutter right across the forehead.
And he takes the pizza cutter out.
Goldberg said he legit choked his son on Raw or the pay-per-view, whatever, because his son was smiling and he wanted to get the smile off his face. So he legit just put his hand around his neck and started choking him.
It's not the first time, I'm sure.
He's like Homer Simpson or something. He's like, boy,
I take this seriously.
Has my dad ever choked me? No.
To get the smile off your face?
No. It's Christmas and he's like, what are you doing?
I'm happy that Santa brought me
the rumors are Bryan Danielson will debut it All Out. How would you debut him? I wouldn't debut him on the pay-per-view because you already have Punk.
I would just have CM Punk come down to the ring and say, "Hey, everybody, Daniel Bryan's going to come out. Are you all ready for Daniel Bryan to come out? We can't call him that here, so call him Bryan Danielson now."
Yeah, but most people know.
And remember to do the yes chant.
And everybody say yes. I hate that fucking chant.
You just hate.
I like
happy.
Bryan Danielson. I thought his character in WWE was shit.
I'm actually the opposite. I always was very bored by Bryan Danielson, but I actually thought he was one of the guys that got a personality when he went to WWE.
Well, it's the same dude, Jack.
Yep. He was a good wrestler.
You saw more of the stuff he did back then.
Well, then if it's the same dude, why did you hate him in the WWE then?
I didn't like his character because Vince McMahon was pushing him the way he liked, and he wanted him to be the guy with the huge beard who come out and goes, yes, yes, yes.
It was over.
He was a lot better as a serious character in Ring of Honor.
I liked him with the personality.
I liked him when he was a heel. He should come out with a mask on. Now, maybe not a mask. American Dragon.
You can't. There's no way he's going to be heel when he first comes in.
Okay,
but maybe eventually.
But he could be serious. He could be serious and like wrestling.
Be serious for a second.
Mm-hmm.
It's been 5 years since Kevin Owens won his first and only Universal Championship. Any memories of that moment and any fun memories of his run since? I'm always I like Kevin Owens.
When he won it, that's the only thing I remember.
Yeah. I remember once he wrestled Sami Zayn. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Those guys have wrestled.
Yeah, they're in the same company.
Yeah, it was a really obscure match, but yeah, one time they competed.
It's crazy.
Sami Zayn, he beat Dominique for his first singles match. Ray booked him.
I fucking hate Dominic. I mean, sure he's a good kid, but God.
It did feel a little wrong when Sami Zayn was up and dancing on top of Dominique, and
this makes me want to watch that.
He just beat him. Awesome. It felt like a little wrong. I was like, man, poor Dominique.
This makes me smile. I love it.
Yeah, was Ray clapping? Like, yeah.
I said, beat that little bitch.
How old is Dominic now? That kid?
I'd say he's at least 18.
Okay, so
maybe he's. I don't know. Let me look it up.
I say beat him down hard.
Here's my question.
Put him in with Nia Jax, shoot on him.
He's pretty green. I mean, he's not terrible, but I want to say
he needs a mask because he looks like a little kid.
Booyaka, booyaka.
So I don't get it. If you're watching it and and
24.
myself here talking about it now,
I better not say Candyman 5 times.
You're like, why am I watching some little kid fucking wrestle? Even though his dad might be,
and he's like twice as tall as Ray, but he's
is Ray still got anything? Has he got anything left in the tank?
He's not bad, but
I really don't like him. But I mean, he can still go. But I just and he looks like a total fool. His new mask with the mohawk on he has a fake mohawk. Looks kind of like if you would dye your mohawk yellow.
Yeah.
And that became your persona became a lucha mask. That would be Rey Mysterio.
I want to go with Go 13. He says one of the best quotes ever. You and your memories. I love that quote. Said by the Ultimate Warrior to Mike Johnson during their interview.
I loved it too. I used to talk about it all the time on the show. Thoughts on AEW moving AEW Dark to tape permanently? We mentioned this earlier. Thoughts on the new NXT logo we mentioned? According to Tony Khan, the wrestling business has got hotter thanks to AEW. Do you agree?
Sounds like somebody's getting a big head.
I know, right? Who the hell does this guy think he is?
Yeah.
Even though he's speaking the truth.
I was going to say, if we did buy WWE, how great would it be that 2 internet marks are running the main companies? It's like Tony Khan, and then you got us.
And we keep Bruce Pritchard and Johnny Ace as the creative.
They just call Vince and ask him what he wants to see.
Oh, my God.
I'd bring in Mike Hayes, actually. Does CM Punk represent the fans who are upset of wrestling? Who are upset of I don't know.
Yeah, that's why he cut the promo on. That's what he's been doing all his promos on.
Do you think one day one of the EVPs of AEW will leave?
Yes. I think all of them, honestly.
Whoa.
Everybody leaves eventually.
I think eventually Tony Khan's going to work them all out.
I don't know.
But he's the one with the money. I think it's going to happen. He's going to get sick of their bullshit. And he's going to be like, who's footing the money here? It's not Omega. It's not the Young Bucks. It's not Cody. It's all Khan, bitches. Get the fuck out of my face.
Has the Cody stipulation of him not challenging for the title hindered him? Yeah, I think so.
Cody himself said he wanted to retire early, like before he turned 35 or something. So
he's strange. I don't understand Cody. Like, he makes some weird decisions. I mean, why would he want to retire? I mean, he's in like the best spot in his whole freaking career.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's so you have a better state of life, because most people who keep wrestling into their 40s don't end up in very good health.
Well, I don't
He's
care
not
about
pain
that.
all the time.
Well, okay, that's fine, but I just think if he wants like,
and he also, he also
big
grew up
defining
knowing what it was like not to have your father around and stuff.
So is he saying his brother's a dumbass because he stuck around wrestling for so long? Like, what's that all about?
Maybe
it's like, you're still at this, you idiot.
Maybe he sees his brother and says, like, I don't want to end up like that.
Damn.
Also, his dad wasn't around when he was a kid. Maybe he wants to be around for his kids. I get it. Have you seen the movie Carlito's Way? Yes.
I've never seen it.
Really?
Never watched it.
You're watching like Ernest Scared Shitless, but you won't watch Carlito's Way?
That's when he bites the apple and says, I spit in the face of those people who don't want to be cool.
Exactly. You gotta watch some real movies.
I just never really watched it.
You need to watch like real movies. Stop watching the bullshit.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, you're such like an elitist. You're like, oh, everything I watch is the best. Intro only watches crap. I don't sit around watching Ernest
I'm glad that you brought the truth.
Oh, whatever.
What happens in Carlito's Way again?
I've never
Jonathan
seen it.
Jackson.
No, he bites the apple and then he says, you spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
Why didn't he say that? Why did he go this is Carlito's Way?
Sounds like a good movie.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I gotta see
Was
that.
the WCW roster of 1997 good? Yeah. Honestly, that was like one of the best rosters of all time.
Especially at Horace Hogan.
I don't know if he was there yet, 97.
97.
Tony Khan compared the current AEW roster as good as the WCW roster of 97. You agree? I mean, they're both really big. The roster of 97 is hard to compete with because you had guys that were still around during the territories, and it's and then you were also seeing the style for the first time, all the super luchas and the luchadors and the super juniors. So it was in the first time I've ever seen that style. So it's almost impossible to recreate that era.
They got Cesar Bonani. He's probably the greatest luchador. He's not a luchador. That guy sucks.
No, I like AEW. I would say no, it's not as good as the WCW. I don't think you could beat that roster.
Who's this guy? I don't know who that is.
It's your mama.
I can't see that. Who's that?
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna pin it.
Like this is for the flashback, the Legends flashback. I bought this and it doesn't work, so the guy refunded me my money. But anyways, now I just looked and I was like, "Who the hell's that?" I don't know. Like he's like throwing barrels like Donkey Kong or something. I don't know who that is.
I can't believe you pretend to be like a fan of games.
Well, I mean, this is from Dig Dug. That's Mega Man, of course. That's Mappy. That's Burger Time. That's Ryu. That's author from Ghost and Goblins. I'm not too sure on that one. The cat
looks like the cat from
Fritz the cat.
From
But
Kitty
I-
Cat time.
Then you
I
got
don't have a clue who that is.
the blocks are from Tetris Intro, if you never heard of it.
Yeah, this is Galaga up there.
How about the other guy that's in front of the game?
Which one? This guy?
The gray guy.
The gray
Little
guy.
gray dude that's next to Dig Dug.
This one,
Yeah.
I think that's a Dig Dug character too.
I think that's
Yeah.
Animal from the Muppets.
Yeah, it's like it's on the arcade cabinet. That's from Dig Dug too. So, but I don't know who that is.
Do they have any Slasher Man stuff?
No, there's no Slasher Man stuff on here.
It's Super Mario.
It's Super Mario.
Yep.
Come on now, Jonathan Jackson.
He's throwing the barrels back at Donkey Kong.
Yeah, it looks like a less racist version of Donkey Kong, basically.
Yeah, I don't know who that
They
is.
just made a little white guy.
Yeah, so he's no longer Italian. He's just a white dude, and he's
I don't
attacking
think
with
Donkey Kong
barrels
is Italian.
a moppy-looking mutoid that looks nothing like anything.
Anyways, I don't know who that is. I just, since we're answering Nikhil's questions, I thought, what better time to pick up my broken system and ask, who the hell's this character?
It's Jeff Hardy's birthday today. What are your favorite memories and matches of Jeff Hardy's career?
Shoot pin.
I like the Sami Zayn, Jeff Hardy, and
man,
AJ
you
Styles
fucking-
match that
you-
they had
you-
with the ladders. That was a good
You're
match.
just jizzing all over your room over that one.
And the tables, ladders, and chairs from like WrestleMania 17 was really good.
I really like the fact that I saw Jeff Hardy as like a job guy to the tag team, to Intercontinental Champion, to getting a shot versus Undertaker, and then eventually the world champion. You don't get to see that progression over a decade with a lot of people. And it was very cool to
Yeah.
see. And I think that's why he got such an ovation when he won the title, because the fans actually saw him rise from all the way to the bottom to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Roman Reigns has been Universal Champ for 365 days. Have you enjoyed his reign? I think it's one of the best things in WWE. Probably the best thing in WWE.
We on In Your Head have no problem of acknowledging Roman Reigns as the tribal chief and head of the table.
Who did he win the title from?
He won the title from who did he win it from? It was it Goldberg?
Ivar?
I don't know.
Damn,
Ivar.
I'm trying to remember who did he win it from? Was it?
Might have been Goldberg. I don't know.
I'm thinking it was Goldberg, but I'm not sure.
Shanky.
Shanky was a title holder. I don't remember that one.
He should be.
Mm-hmm.
Not a name. That's a good name.
Maybe he never won it. Maybe he always had it all along.
Hot damn. What if they erased all the history before it's like 1984?
Roman Reigns is the champion of everything.
Tribal chief.
Which title is it? You get too many titles.
Would that be the
NXT
world
UK Cruiserweight 205?
Oh, you won it from Bray Wyatt?
What? Really?
Oh no, he came back and he beat up Bray Wyatt and Braun Strowman. Oh, didn't Bray then lose it to Goldberg real quick, and then Goldberg lost it to Roman? I think.
I remember that happening because Goldberg beat the Fiend, and then, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure exactly who he won it from. I'm thinking it's Goldberg.
Fuck it. We'll just say it's Goldberg, and then it is. Any thoughts on the Alpha Academy, Otis and Chad Gable?
Dumb
It
gimmick.
seems like a real afterthought to me. I mean, I don't know why they're doing this with Otis. I don't know why. I mean, I guess it's kind of, I don't know. Chad Gable, I guess, is all right. Is trying to be like the teacher, sneaky person. I don't know. But I think it's a total waste of Otis.
He'll
Have
be
you ever
joining
have you
Tucky
seen-
soon.
the new ads for Venom, the sequel to Venom, Time of Carnage, whatever it's called.
I haven't seen any of them,
but the it reminded me of Otis because Venom goes, "Oh yeah!" when he's like attacking people.
The hell?
Wasn't Venom always a villain in the comics, and then he became a good guy? Like,
I don't know, but
yeah,
like
they completely
92
separated
or
him from
93.
like he was a part of the whole Spider-Man thing, but then they were like, no, he's his own thing. He's just this.
Yeah, he was a villain in Spider-Man.
Yeah. So
yeah, he was the symbiote. He was the black costume.
Yeah.
But now he's just an alien.
And then Eddie Brock was the one who was in the. Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie Brock was the first Venom. Eddie Brock was the first Venom. I don't know who the second Venom was. And then his Peter Parker's high school friend became the new Venom. I forget, Lance, right? The guy that used to beat him up in high school became the new Venom.
Lance Russell.
Right, and he ended up in space being like the new Venom that was in space.
But Woody Harrelson is now Carnage.
Woody Harrelson?
Yeah, he plays him in the movie.
Really?
Yeah. Plays Carnage in the movie.
See, I don't know much about Carnage. I never really read any of those books, but
I don't know anything about it. I just
he's just like he's a serial killer, and he's very thin. I can't really see. I guess I could see Woody Harrelson, but not really Woody Harrelson.
They're just throwing actors at it. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, don't make sense.
Again, this version of Venom has nothing to do with Spider-Man, so it's trash. Get it out of here.
I mean, I think it would have done a lot better if they did try to follow along with the Spider-Man.
They couldn't
storyline. Can they not?
You.
Oh,
it's Sony, and they lost the rights to the MCU. So.
Yeah, I don't see how they can do Venom movies though.
It's a really stupid. I haven't seen the new one, but the first one I thought was really stupid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you a fan of the film Super Mario Brothers? I know I am. Come on, Nikhil. That's like a total shit film.
I don't think anybody's like a fan of the original
Nikhil
Super Mario.
is.
I mean, that thing was such a departure from like what the games was. I mean, like the Koopas was just like these little dragon people with their heads shrunk, and it was...
How do you make a movie though? You just have the guy run around like bopping his head on blocks or something?
Yeah, I know, but it wasn't what anybody expected, you know.
It didn't have Captain Lou, so screw that stupid ass movie.
Mm-hmm.
It was really dumb.
Now, Nikhil,
I saw it when it debuted at the theater.
Nikhil, you need to go watch a film called Super Hornio Brothers.
Whoa,
that's what he needs to watch.
This is Incher's porn collection.
I just heard about it.
The show sent. I don't want to say his name because he might be watching, but he sent me a Pornhub link, and I was like, I thought maybe it was hacked, and he's like, no, this is a video. He was posting videos of him on Pornhub, and I'm like, I don't want to watch it.
Oh shit.
Doing what exactly?
I don't know. I didn't click on it.
Weird.
He's like, subscribe to me, please.
What's your next door neighbors like?
I don't know who they are.
I don't know. I'd never.
They think I'm very cavalier.
The dude from next to me, he's to the left. He's pretty rich. He's got a big ass house.
You ever think of going and robbing him?
No. People to the other side of me, they just moved in, so I kind of wanted to buy that house, but I'm broke as a joke. But
you ever think of robbing them?
No. No robbing.
Anyone else have any thoughts on their neighbors?
I don't know if I should talk about my neighbors. I mean, the ones over there, one of them is the one who was drugged out and shot my cat. So
shit.
Yeah.
Your opinions of him wouldn't be so high.
Yeah.
No, not at all. So
understandable.
Tomorrow is the 100th episode of Dynamite. Favorite memories and matches. I'm just really happy that it came about because my fandom in wrestling had waned to the zenith, and I was an 8 or whatever. I fucking hated wrestling. And then I was like, it came around perfect time that reinvigorated my love of wrestling. I don't know if we'd still be doing In Your Head right now, because I really didn't watch wrestling, and it was weird coming on here and not watching anything and talking about it. But I enjoy it. It's not perfect, but I enjoy it.
I like Darby and Ethan Page's coffin match. That was
there. You go.
Very good match.
This is not a question. This is from Dobbs. It's great to see CM Punk happy in AEW. I agree with that. He looks genuinely happy.
Mm-hmm.
John Garabedian, which is better enjoyment for your horror time? Devil horror or gory horror? It's hard to say.
I'm not like a big gore fan, so I would probably say Devil, but I'm not a big fan of those movies either. But
depends on the movie, honestly. For me, I like all different types of horror. If it's
I will say, like, legit, like, freaking me out kind of movie, I think The Exorcist wins.
Well, that's Devil.
Yeah,
I agree. And recently I read, because there's a great documentary on Shudder about it, and it made me go back and watch a movie and I listened to the audiobook, and that's one of the most faithful adaptations. And I think everyone knows everything, but it's probably the best horror book I ever read.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. Perfect. I think a perfect movie.
You got like a fan, Tazo? What is it? Is that like a cane or a fan?
Well, you hear something?
No, it's like something in front of your cigarette there. What is that? Is that a mic?
Yeah, that's the mic, dude.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Do you love gore or suspense?
Suspense, I would probably say.
It depends on the movie. I think I don't like gore for gore's sake, but there are a lot of gore movies I like that can add to the movie, but it can't be the only thing in the movie. Alub, are your matches here kind of gory?
Nope.
Bound for glory. Alub, do you think Trevor Murdoch won the NWA championship so he can drop it to Ric Flair?
Woo!
That's a hell of a match. Are you excited about Trevor Murdoch being the NWA champ?
Not at all.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't excited about the other guy either.
It is surprising. I thought Nick Aldis would just hold it until someone,
I thought he hold it till the company went out of business.
Or they drop it to somebody in AEW.
Yeah, that's true.
Omega or something.
Anastasio Theodosiadius wants to know what size heater.
Oh,
is that weed he's showing us here?
It's oregano.
There you go.
I put a lot of oregano in my food.
Me too.
What size heater you think will stop Lexar? A little pop or go Dirty Harry? Damn. So, Incher, if you were going to kill Lexar, what kind of gun would you use?
Probably a 44 mag.
Whoa! I'd kill him with my love gun.
Oh my gosh, Jack! What the hell? You're gonna? Jeez.
Good answer.
Al, but the rumors are true, and AEW is getting rid of JR and commentary. I don't think they are true. Will Incher be happy that AEW actually listened to him?
Well, I just wanted JR to step his game up. I didn't want him to get rid of him. I think, like, not no insult of the earth for MJF. I mean, he's one of your number one guys. I mean, he should have known to call that. And then screwing up the Malachi Black, like kicking Cody Rhodes and just being like, oh, that's not the end of the match. And then saying WWE instead of AEW. That was pretty bad.
That one was bad. The other one I don't think is a screw up. It's just an honest reaction to the move. But all
I want him to do is try to pay a little more attention to the guys and then maybe be briefed on some of the things that might happen on the show.
By the way, speaking of Black, I think it was a mistake to have Arn Anderson block the kick.
Yeah.
I like Arn, but you can't have like the old dude. He's the first guy who blocks the kick. It's kind of weird.
He used his old man strength. What are you talking about?
Dobbs wants to know, has Tazo ever sold his arse for a bit of the crack?
You know, I really don't appreciate those kinds of questions from a nice guy like Dom. I think he can do better.
He's a
He can do
pleasant
better.
man. That's right. He should bring the happy to the show. Positivity.
Patrick Howell's back on. He wants us to put her back on.
She's back at work, buddy.
Yeah, she had to work. We couldn't. She called in from work. You'll have to watch the archive to see.
She's looking for you, Patrick, and guess what? You weren't here, so she left.
She took time out.
Your fault.
From her busy day to zoom in for the Headyverse. I think that's very nice of her.
All you had to do was zoom in, Patrick.
Tyler Stevens, how many slippers would it take to straighten Lexar out? Because his mom used to throw slippers at him.
I think he meant strippers instead of slippers.
Oh,
That's
I was
the
very
case.
confused by that. But
No, I think he meant because his mom. He said once his mom used to throw slippers at him.
Oh,
But maybe though.
probably an infinite amount wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it.
Who are the top 5 stars in WWE? Roman Reigns,
Michael Cole, who
Jimmy
else?
and Jay.
Bobby.
Paul
I'd
Heyman?
put Bobby
Paul
Lashley.
Heyman, yeah.
Bobby
Bobby
Yeah.
Lashley.
the real thing. It's Bobby Lashley, Reigns,
Drew,
maybe Drew. Yeah,
Damien. They're
Randy
pushing Damien right now. They're trying to make him into a thing.
yeah.
And I guess Bork Lazar.
Maybe
Yeah, Brock
Charlotte
Lesnar.
or Becky. Maybe.
Yeah, they're definitely up there.
Becky's kid.
Who are the top 5 stars in AEW? Right now, you got to put Punk in there, even though he hasn't had a match yet.
Punk and everyone in the elite.
Omega.
Omega, the Bucks.
Miro.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Does
I
Jericho
was gonna.
get
I was,
a
nah.
spot?
Darby's right under there, I think.
Darby and MJF.
Oh,
Yeah.
Moxley's got to be up there too.
Yeah, Jericho's definitely high up
Yeah,
there, I
and,
would
Mox-
say.
and Moxley.
MJF.
Yeah.
I think we
Yeah.
named way more than 5,
Yeah.
but stop limiting us on our decisions.
Brandy Rhodes.
Dobbs wants to know, are bro jobs gay? I say no. I think bro jobs between bros is fine. As long as I'm receiving and not giving.
Why don't you share a room with me?
I don't see what's wrong with that.
I think, yeah. I mean, yeah, they probably are.
I don't know. So uptight over here. Tyler Stevens, who are the top 5 stars on Impact?
Another one of these.
Fuck.
Kenny Omega.
Christian Cage, Kenny Omega.
Good brothers.
Everybody we just named.
Yeah.
Ace
Willie
Romero.
Mack.
Oh, wait, he's gone.
Who are the top
Ace
5?
Austin's gone?
No, Ace Romero guy or whatever his name is. Austin Romero.
The Flying Elvises?
The big fat guy.
Oh, yeah.
Do you
What's
think
his
they're
name?
going to bring him in as the new
Romero.
Yokozuna for their Saudi Arabia run?
What is he with WWE now?
They
Not
should.
yet.
Yep. Until the Saudi prince wants it. They're
Who
like,
are the top 5 stars of GCW?
Nick Gage.
I have no
Nick
clue.
Gage. Nick
That's
Gage.
Cordova.
Nick Gage and Nick Gage.
Who are the top 5 stars of WrestleLicious?
How much do we talk about WrestleLicious on the show?
We did have guests from WrestleLicious back in the day.
We did?
Yeah. I don't know if they ever even started. I remember they was talking. So then a fan like won like the lottery, and then that he put all his money into WrestleLicious. And I don't know.
I can name G.I. Ho, right?
G.I. Ho?
Yeah.
The farmer's daughter.
Farmer's daughter, yeah. Becky, right? Becky, the farmer's daughter, or something like that. Yeah.
Or Babe, maybe Babe.
That's it. That's all I got. G.I. Ho. G.I. 1, who was
G.I.O.
cooler than G.I. 2. G.I. 1 was fucking hot.
But it was shit as good as G.I. Bro.
Good. So racist.
And I didn't make up the name. Anastasio Theodosiadis is Steven from Toronto and Alien. It's true he could fit in the old Disco Inferno gimmick of the alien invasion, all being Canadians.
I see him more like a Bill Hader character, where he's like, ah, just like.
I think of him as like the Jeff Goldblum of In Your Head.
What?
Earth Girls are easy.
In your fucking head. What the fuck?
We got no. What's the actor from Al, do you think WWE will have Dominic turn heel and start calling him Dominic Guerrero? That he's really the son of Eddie G.
That's true. Leave Eddie Guerrero the fuck alone already, please.
Patrick is pissed. You guys are being immature clowns.
What do we do?
It's unlike normally when it's very highbrow and mature.
Oh, he said showing weed on the live stream is really immature.
Oh man,
that's on you out, Taza.
That's where he draws the line. Like everything else is fine, but the weed. Do you agree with Dobbs Mia that John Moxley is a fat fuck now?
No,
I think he looks better actually with a little like bulk. Brian Matthew Clutter, predictions for Lex Luger versus Ron Killings at Super Brawl Saturday.
Ron Killings will win.
Al, were you worried that you might get kicked off YouTube after Incher's anti-mask rant? He was pro-mask.
I was pro-mask. What show is he listening to?
His own mind, probably. Dobbs, do you guys ever get embarrassed with the questions? No, definitely. These are all very good questions.
Oh, I love every question.
Brian Matthew Clutter. If I order the AEW pay-per-view via VPN, so I pay the overseas price of $20 instead of the full US price, is that as bad as pirating?
Yes.
Nah.
Pay the full price.
Do it. Pay it. Pay double, I say.
Pay double.
Have you ever had to delete a tweet over slavery symbolism? No. Maybe old shows when Yolanda used to call in and call me Master Jones. Maybe we'll have to delete those. No?
Maybe.
Tyler Stevens. No, it was her calling me that. It wasn't me saying anything.
You didn't call yourself Master Jones. Right. That's not racist.
Right. Well, look at Jonathan Jackson for approval. Tyler Stevens, who is your wrestling crush? Male and female.
My wrestling crush. Yeah. Male and female.
Wait, no male necessary. Don't go full left liberal on this show.
I don't know.
Don't humor them, man. They male crush bullshit.
That's an interesting question. Oh yeah, I think I'd say if I had to choose. Next question.
Tyler Stevens, when is the next DJ Curly Bear single coming out? Soon. Do you think Big Show could fit his fist in the brain? I think he meant Brian Knobbs' butthole.
Oh, come on. Brian's in bad shape right now. Let's not pick on Brian.
Okay, now I'm embarrassed by a question.
Yeah, there you go.
Tyler Stevens, can you please play the In Your Head theme song? Remind me next week. We can start the show with
In Your Head.
Number one show on the net. With the shit show that is Afghanistan, was Incher right that we should? Wow. Tyler Stevens, what is the most honest thing you have ever had to say? my love of the Headyverse. Owl, do you still pledge allegiance to the flag? No, not since I was in school.
I mean, not since I've been to like a wrestling show. I mean, that's probably the last time I've done it. It's like you don't really go to many events where you're like, let's pledge allegiance to the flag.
Yeah, I've never done that at a wrestling show either.
Yeah, the recent wrestling show that I went to, they had a pledge of allegiance to the flag. Yeah.
John, was it the American flag?
Yes.
I pledge allegiance to the Confederacy.
Now I'm in West Virginia. We broke away from all that. Know your history.
Jonathan Jackson, would you choke your co-host to stop him from smiling and keep kayfabe? I would never lay hands on Incher. Only hands I would lay on Incher is for a hug.
Yeah.
A pat on the back.
Nothing but love.
And punch him in the balls. No, I'm just kidding. And Owl wants to know, how many of these could you fit into your mouth?
What do we got?
I'm sharing the thing here.
Names. Family favorite since 1925.
What the hell?
My God.
Pork with classic West Country sauce.
What's a pork faggot?
I've never even heard of that.
It's a gay pig.
No, it's just
no, it's like I don't know, because I always thought that in England was a cigarette. So I don't know what you call that. Like what?
Actually, a faggot is a faggot is
all right. You don't have to keep saying
a bushel of like sticks.
Oh,
that are tied together.
But still, this is like Salisbury steak or something. So.
Yeah, like I've never heard it used for like a
you
food
should
term.
you should do a oven versus a microwave of that.
Maybe put some cock soup.
Yeah.
Have your pork faggots with some cock soup, man. It'd be fucking awesome.
And see how many you can put in your mouth.
That's the in your head breakfast of champions right there.
I sent Tazo some cock soup once. Did you eat it or did you keep the?
I don't know what happened to it. I think it's
probably threw it out with your wrestling stuff.
No, man, that shit was signed. Yeah, I might have thrown it out one day when I got mad at you for something. I was like, "Fuck this guy!" And
you get mad at me sometimes. I don't know why. I'm always like really nice to everybody.
Right.
Oh, there's a Wikipedia page on that.
On Tazo throwing out my cock soup.
Well, that too, but on the food, the fagot.
Oh, really? The fogo.
The fagot.
The fogo.
Says fagots are meatballs made from minced off cuts and offal, especially pork. Together with hey, that's what it is. It's a traditional dish in the United Kingdom.
I bet Dobbs had them in his mouth before.
Here's a good statement from the chat room. Yurish Tosh, he says, Incher is a man of the rules. To suggest otherwise is simply uncivilized.
Means he's a pussy. What? I mean, you're a good guy.
What? How can you even say, you're a good guy? What are you talking about?
Very civilized.
I don't know. It's like 2 a.m.
How many faggots?
Well, you're the one who keeps babbling off questions.
I must ask all. It's only fair if all the Headyverse gets their way or gets their say.
I thought we were going to limit it to 3.
Well, Kevin Bryan has the last question, and he did not ask one all night. He went. This is 51. And it's question 51. Some of these came in while we're doing the show. Tell Incher that is from the game Pirate Ship. Higamuru Momotaru is his name.
The hell?
Oh, really?
So I'm saying that
Yes, he
Kevin
does.
Bryan, the ultimate body, not ultimate body, whatever, body of the something, Kevin Bryan has dethroned Incher as the king of games.
Some anime faggot shit is what that is.
Man,
Is
you mean
pirate
those
shit
pork
on
sausages?
You talking about the food? What do you mean?
Let me tell you something about anime. That shit is out there to destroy Western civilization.
I got one right here that Go 13 sent me.
Fucking burn that shit, man. That's like worse than Mein Kampf. And
I've read Mein Kampf.
Where is pirate shit?
All right, yeah,
Okay,
Mein
it's
Kampf
right
is
there.
actually something people should probably read, but anime is just like meant to destroy men's brains and children's brains and to destroy Western civilization and
You
to have
sound
young
like
men
You sound like the black
giant-
Israelites I see in South Boston.
No, man. I'm speaking truth here. It's for like young kids to grow up wanting to have these giant pillows that look like Sailor Moon and to hug them and go to sleep. Yeah, man.
How can you say this about all cartoons?
And they're waifus and all this bullshit. They have these imaginary girlfriends that are like 14 years old, but they're literally 3,000
Well, sounds like something you'd be into.
Draculas or some shit. Certainly not something I would be into at all. Thank you very much.
Well, that part.
But I do believe that anime is out there to basically fuck people's minds. What do you expect from the Japanese, the people who of Area like 357 who like experimented on so many human beings, injecting them with diseases, sticking their hands in like
up in your head.
frozen like
bye everybody
metal and have ripping.
We'll see you guys next week. We'll be back here.
I'll tell you, Dr. Mengele had nothing on the Japanese torture and the experiment.
Return to the show.
Where can I find out about this anime?
I love the Japanese people. I'm a huge Antonio Inoki fan, as you all know.
All right.
The bottom line is
Good night, everybody.